Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? Back again. You know what it is. Betting NHL playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. You know the deal. You know what it is. You know why we came to do it, too. To cash the fuck up, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do exactly that tonight. Do have Buffalo and Montreal going on briefly on that game. Tied 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. Tied three times before Montreal did take the lead here. 4-3 and then 5-3 in the second period. Now 6-3 with first goal by Ivan Demidov of his playoff career. Nice work from Ivan Demidov. But yeah, let's break down this game, man. Let me know what you guys are on in the chat. What do you guys got going for bets on this game? For me, I'm taking the Ducks on this game. I got to take the Ducks. This one has been straight back and forth. I mean, this is the zigzag theory in a nutshell here. Let's go back to this game. Yeah, I think it was Vegas Ducks. Vegas Ducks. Z71 says fear the flock. Absolutely, you should fear the flock. Yes, game 1 was Vegas. Game 2, Ducks. Game 3, Vegas. Game 4, Ducks. Game 5 was Vegas. Now, if you see the trend here, it's going to the Ducks. This is just a back and forth series. Always has been. And yeah. Sabres need a miracle now. I told you guys I was on Habs since the beginning in that series. That's the team that I picked. That's the team that I'm riding. I'm not going to flip-flop. I haven't been betting Vegas. I lost a couple bets here on the Ducks betting them. Tried to bet them again last game at some good plus money. But again, they didn't break the trend. So we'll go back to the trend. Hopefully that doesn't burn me. But yeah, I'm going Ducks tonight. Really should swing in their favor. I mean, it opened at, I think, slight favorite I saw last night. Same lines I saw in the other game first time Anaheim was back at home. It was Vegas as the favorite, minus 108. Anaheim, your underdog, at minus 106. And then it switched again. Now it did do the same thing today. Minus 115 on the favorite, which is the Ducks now. And then minus 105 on the other side. Sorry, plus 106. I'm seeing minus 120, the Ducks, plus 106. It's moved another 10 cents on the Golden Knights side. Yeah, so lots of money coming in on the Ducks. Everyone knows the theory here. Actually just moved up another penny, minus 121, plus 107 on the other side. We have 32 minutes until the puck drops in that game. So I guess we can cover this Canadian Sabres game until then. But I'm going to look at this Vegas Ducks game just a little bit more here. I'm going to go period by period here. First game was pretty slow. Nothing in the first period. I mean, Vegas scored in the second period, but we're looking for both teams to score. We want 1-1 or 2-1. Then we can, get successful bets on both teams to score, second period or first period, what have you. Over 1.5 first period, if that has been happening. And then, the exact goals I'm looking for live, So I like to see if it's really happening 2 or 3 in the same period. Let's go to game number 2, 0 in the first. I do remember I was on the first period overs, and then they went to the under again. But anyways, yeah, second period, 2-1. It's really actually kind of a repeat of the first game, 0-0, 0-1, and then high scoring period was 2-1. Both game 1 and game 2. Let's see. They did get 3 goals in the third period, game 3. 3 in the first, and then that was Vegas with 3 and then 2 in the second, so they were up 5-0. And then, yeah, like I said, 2-1 for the Ducks in the third, so yeah, usually Ducks are a good third period team, but I mean, so is Vegas. That's why this whole thing is back and forth. So game 2, game 3, Ducks won the third period 2-1. Nothing notable on the totals there, but Vegas did press a little bit there. And now let's go look at game 4. Over every period. And then, I remember game 5. I tried to bet the over first, or I did bet the over first period, and then tried to do the same thing second period. Both teams scored, didn't get it. Third period does get both teams to score 1-1. So let's go back and look at recent game 4. You had first period, both teams to score. Second period and third period, both teams to score 2 or 3 goals. So that was viable. And then it did go, I think, on a 4 streak. Let me check on game 3. Yeah, third period went over in game 3. So it was 5 in a row. In game 5 with the first period, just stay with me here, it was 5 in a row. And then we lost the second period. And then we did hit the third period. So I guess looking back, it's what did I say, 5, 6, and 1. Both teams to score last 2 games. Yeah, that's not bad. That's actually going back 3 games. So that's where I'm going to go with this one tonight, I think. Yeah. I mean, everybody was thinking about that last game here. Let's go back to that quickly. Game 3 over, game 4 over. And, these are high shooting games, too, where there's 30 or more shots on goal, right? So when we go look at game 5, everybody saw it. They threw out a flat 6 on the books, even 5.5, 6s, no 6.5. So it was already telling us something there that this ain't going to happen. Get over it. So, we didn't play the under, which was, a great sharp bet, but we stayed off it. Did our job with the live bets on Anaheim. Didn't get there, but long story short, I got to go back to these second period overs here in this one, and that's the way I'm going to attack it. Both teams to score every period. Maybe I'll just do exact goals in case, that gets busted. I'll just do 2 or 3. But 2 is really looking good. Third period, I think highest scoring period for for this Ducks game. And then we cashed overtime. Actually, we cashed overtime last time in that Vegas Golden Knights Ducks game. We did hit overtime, so doesn't happen twice in a row. I don't think so in this series, but like I said, they are giving us an over 6.5 here, the total. So I think this one does go over. But those are the bets that I'm going to be on. I took Ducks last night at like minus 106. They're now minus 120, like I mentioned. But other than that, that's it for me. That's the breakdown here. I think it's going to be the Ducks, and I think it's going to be the over, and I'm leaning both teams to score. What is it? Oh, both teams team total over 3.5 at plus 130, says Brian Smith. Okay. Both teams going to get 4 each. Very high scoring game. Thanks, Brian. Let's take a look at these goalie props, though. That'll give us a little bit of a good perspective on this game also. Carter Hart, 26.5. So they already think Ducks are going to get more shots than Vegas because Lucas Dostal is at 24.5. And you know what? I think I got to bet. If I'm betting on the Ducks and the Ducks are going to win or lose, man, they put up 30 fucking shots. So maybe they do win tonight. Maybe they get 3 or 4 goals. 3 or 4 goals. But I'm going to do this save prop here, too. I'm going to do this save prop here as I'm looking at it. Carter Hart over 26.5. Minus 115, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the chat here. Jay Ride and Shine was in the building, says, let's cash. Let's do that. Z71 said, fear the flock. Like I said, Jay Ride and Shine actually does like this, too. A heavy. I think it's not a bad number, 26.5, considering what the Ducks are doing. But, 9 goals, he says, is insane in this Buffalo Sabres Montreal Canadiens game, and just reached level 17 with that comment. Brian Smith's got Montreal minus 1.5 goals live, plus 285 when they were tied 3-3 in the second. Let's fucking go, Montreal. Hold the line. Yeah. Pop says it's happy hour. Redbeard says, there you go, Pops. Brian Smith can't see how the Vegas game doesn't go over 6, and he's loving the Dodgers total under 8. Robert McCormick in the house says, good evening. Same with AJ Stogsdill and Steve G. Cheers, boys. Crack this one right now. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you all. The AJ totals at 6 all day for this game. About 30 minutes ago, switched to 6.5. Stop Geo. Says good to see you. Good to see you too, man. Thanks for stopping by. Ron Orkin in the house. So what's up, y'all? Brian says the defense for the Ducks sucks. Yeah, I mean that's why defense is optional. Taking VGK is LAX auto auction. Okay. And Robert McCormick says cheers. Cheers to you, sir. Yeah, the defense. Yeah, I mean it's not the best. I'll be honest with you, but they get around it by not playing defense. They just play attack, rush hockey. You know, pace, rush, score, offense. They always say the best defense is a good offense, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some boys will be stopping by. So we'll see. I don't know. Got to stay tuned for some special guests. But as for right now, yes, it is just me riding solo dolo again. Cursed in hockey at Buffalo and under. Yeah, I mean playoffs are hard. Don't beat yourself up. AJ says there are a couple players. Yeah, there's a couple players out for Vegas. Well, let me do what I was doing before, just trying to send some links to some people that might want to join us, and then we will get to that. Yeah, just let me focus for 1 second. It is Mark Stone for sure that's out for Vegas. Mark Stone is out, and then who's the other guy? You had that hit on our boy Ryan Poling the other night for the Ducks. Braden McNabb. Yeah, Brady McNabb is out, defenseman. So top UFC. I was trying to read the comments. I need to focus. Top offensive player, one of them, Mark Stone, is out, and then another top defense player in Braden McNabb. He is also out. Let's see. LAX is drunk as fuck, but a bunch of Vegas. They goal does work. The game is going to be great. The goalie does work. I don't know, man. Jaden Fanera says, who you riding with? I took the Ducks. I took Carter Hart's save prop. And then I'm going both teams to score in the first period. I'll get you guys a price for all that and put it in the chat in just 1 second. Ron says he's going to watch this game. Brian says those that can do. I'll be in and out with the chat. Best of luck. Sports Money Monsters. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all for stopping by here tonight. Yeah, so Mark Stone, he did get injured. I think he got a puck to the inside of the knee. I can't remember exactly, to be honest with you, but he did have an injury. And then on the Brady McNabb side, like I said, that's a suspension for his hit on Ryan Poling, which was cross-checking, illegal. I think it was a hit from behind, but I can't remember exactly what they called it, but I don't really care about the description. I watched that. I saw him fucking hit him from behind. I think it was a bit of both cross-checking and a hit from behind. Hell yeah, made some money with Razor today in the ponies. Let's go. All right, so let's go bring this screen up here for the game so we can look at it live together, huh? And dominate these motherfuckers tonight. Domination. That's what we want. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, Denise Badler in the house says, go Ducks. Hell yeah, loose lips. Says VGK gonna go under. Brian Smith says, may all your plus money plays cash it. Let's go. Love it. Wow, let's go. I had Montreal here too. Let's fucking go. Okay, here we go. Bring this one up. Zoom it in. Go like this. Bingo, bango, bongo. That's what we wanted. Just like two elephants fucking, we have a baby pachyderm, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Live for you guys. Let's zoom that in just a little bit here. Perfect. That'll give you guys some stats and anything, and then yeah, I can change it too if you guys want. There's the standings, which I mean doesn't really relate. Previous meetings we already know. Here's some interesting stats though, head to head. The penalty kill. Vegas better on the penalty kill. Ducks better on the power play. Goals against per game. I mean, it's all looking pretty good stats for the Ducks. There's some more stats for you guys out there. I wish it would just rotate through these. But I think we just leave it on this one. It does change once the game starts too, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Montreal in 7 says Steve G. Yeah, I think so too. Like I said, I was on. Ron says the same thing. Montreal in 7. Minnesota, Buffalo, and Cleveland. Sports never win. I'm from Minnesota. I know. I mean, yeah, Minnesota. Fuck, they haven't even made it through the first round in 11 years. I kind of was. I was cheering for them because they were better this year, but man, they ran into the Avs. What do you want to say about it? They ran into the fucking Avalanche. It's going to be tough every year to get through that team for them. For now. For now. But timing is everything in the NHL. Timing is everything, ladies and gentlemen. Such is life, also, you know. Such is life, too. Lots of these things that we do correlate to the everyday life. I think the Ducks win by 2 to 3 goals with their backs against the wall. Okay, I like it. I like it. I think over 7.5 at plus 240 as an alternate total smells right. Uh, That's a little high, a little sus, honestly, but sometimes they put it high to drive you away from it. So it's kind of like there's two sides to the story there, really. But fuck, I could see 5-3. I could see a 5-3 game for the Ducks. It's not crazy. Like Jaden was saying, if they win by 2 to 3, then yeah, I mean 5-3. We're seeing it here in this Montreal game, so I don't know if it's going to be the same with blowouts and smack ups, but we will find out, ladies and gentlemen. That is for sure. We will find out. Let's get some prices on these bets out there for you guys. See when the puck does drop. Specifically, the puck drops in 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see. What's the over 1.5 first period right now? Minus 140 over 1.5. Yeah, I think we're going to wait and hit that over 1.5 live just to get a better price. I think we can get better than minus 140 live. All right, let's go with the Ducks money line here. That's minus 115 currently. I got, like I said, I snagged it last night. I actually took the Canadians at plus 101 last night and the Ducks at minus 106, but both of them went in my favor, which was good to see in the morning. But yeah, Ducks money line. Then we're going to go Carter Hart over 27.5 saves, minus 115. Double check that price. And the juice, that is 26.5 saves. There we go. Ducks line is going the other way like crazy. I know. Pop said X needed one more from the Reds today. Buffalo's pulling their goalie with 6:22 left. Man, I've been breaking this game down. I didn't even watch. That's a last ditch effort if I ever seen one. They did it too. That's such a Patrick Waugh type move. Oh shit! 19-1 and one last Minnesota team to win a championship with the Twins, not counting the Lynx. Yeah, nobody counts WNBA. It's fine. Dale says, I'm glad you do these live streams. I really enjoy them, buddy. Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you being here for them. Wouldn't be able to do it without you boys in the chat. Yeah, I told you guys I'd be here as much as I can, as long as I can. You know, my fucking stupid job is getting in the way, but other than that, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I think they always push back these games. Like it said 7:30 this game was supposed to start. It's still saying another 15 minutes, so it's not going to have a start until about 7:50. You guys need to do anything else. The game where I'm going to cover is not really doing it, but there's an empty net shot. There's an empty net shot. Fuck Montreal. I mean, I like Montreal to win this, and I was on Montreal, but fuck, man, I didn't think they were going to win by 3. But I mean, usually in this situation, I would go for Buffalo plus 2.5 right now, you know, but no, not in the third period with a fucking empty netter like in this situation. Fuck no. Fuck no. Another empty net. They tried to go for it. No icing there. Buffalo gets it back. Let me know what else you guys like. Hey, shout out to Smoke. What up, Smoke? Let me know if you want to join us tonight for a little hockey. Just gonna do one game, just short and sweet. One game. Probably won't go to overtime and be up till fucking 1 o'clock a.m. Probably won't happen. Might happen though. There's a chance. There's a chance. Yeah, I think the Habs have been pretty good all season. Yeah, definitely not just peaking in the postseason. They have been very good. Honestly, not really this period, but shots are 18-3 for Buffalo. But I mean, Montreal's just playing with defense. They got a 3-goal lead. They don't need to shoot right now. But no, they're good. They got a young squad. Yes, bunch of good players. They got Nick Suzuki, Cole Caulfields, their new goalie Jakub Dovish, who turned out to be really good. Lane Hudson, very good player for them. Alex Newhook just showed up out of nowhere. He's fucking getting a couple goals in there. Juraj Slavkovsky, another name. He was in the Olympics for Slovakia, and ever since then, he just leveled up his game too. Montreal misses the empty netter again. 3.5 minutes left. They're gonna get one. They're gonna make this a 7-3 game. Mark my words. Randy Jolivet in the house said, "V's up, V's up." Is that the flying V for the Ducks? Oh shit! Oh shit! That's cross-checking. Cross-checking on the Canadians, and the Buffalo's going to have to pull their goalie. It's going to be 6-on-4 for 2 minutes, I believe. You guys have any other action today? Any other action? MLB wise? MLB? Yep, Montreal, minor penalty. There's some WNBA. Unfortunately, no basketball today, but let's have a quick glance at some MLB, see what's going on there, and see if we can find something fucking cool. I like that saying. Work is the curse of the drinking class, right? No, I don't give a shit. I'll work for 9 hours. I'll work for hell if I started at 7, I'll work for 10 hours. Just want to be home at 5 o'clock. That's all I want, guys. Ron's got San Francisco, LA under 8. Yeah, this power play, this whole game doesn't even matter. I mean, unless Buffalo pulls off some kind of fucking miracle and gets a ghost of a sixth man on the ice here. I guess on a power play they'll have a seventh man ghost. You know, like that movie, The Sixth Man. Yeah, like that. And they're off. 3.5 minutes left. Man, is Buffalo going to get one here? I don't know. They did go for the empty net, of course. 6-on-4 here, extra attacker. Oh my God. Dobish just battled for that one. There's like 2 or 3 rebounds. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. They'll still be up by 2, even if Buffalo does get one. You'll be fine, Brian. And there's another big save from Dobish. Let's go. What up, Lucky Power? Smash the like, share the video, fellas. Only takes a few seconds. Appreciate you, Lucky. Appreciate you, Lucky. I'm gonna go turn this TV down so I can watch the Ducks game. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. See Brian Smith leaning to Will Smith over 1.5 bases plus 145. Well, then Trooper says, is the game delayed? I think honestly just a little bit, yeah. I think there will be another one. As soon as it does tip off, it'll be on you know, whatever other if you have like ESPN 1, 2, 3, whatever it is. I couldn't tell you because I'm from Canada. So I use Sportsnet and TSN. But I can tell you exactly when it does start. I can tell you that. Let me look it up here 1 second, please. Playhead 99 says, "Go Habs, go!" Let's fucking go, indeed. Yeah, so it does say this one is about to start. It said 15 minutes, I think, about 10. I think it's supposed to pop up at 7:48, 7:49, so about 5 minutes officially. 6 minutes officially on the clock before that puck drops. 6 minutes before that puck. Yeah, Loose Lips says gas station manages a Lazy Boy Productions, more or less. There's nothing wrong with Lazy Boy. It's a high level chair. Play at 99 says Abs versus Habs final. I mean, Habs are going to have to go through the Carolina Hurricanes. So, yeah, they have a chance. I'm not going to sit here and say they're going to get smashed, but Carolina's been looking good. But yeah, I think they have a small chance of winning for sure. I'd give them more of a chance, I think, than other people will. That one's going to be an interesting series because, like, I mean, this Buffalo and Montreal one, they're pretty evenly matched the way they play. Same with Vegas and Ducks; they both like to play offense, but the difference is VGK can switch to defense if they have the lead. Something the Ducks struggle with, but I mean, as far as that Habs Carolina series go, those guys play two different styles of hockey. I mean, it's Montreal young, fast, offensive versus Carolina older, slower, more methodic. I really don't know how that's going to play out. It could favor the Habs, honestly. Carolina's not good at making comebacks. Montreal is good at making comebacks, so that's going to be a factor. And then on the other side, I mean, yeah, Carolina, they have to play with the lead. They're not good at making comebacks. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Lucky Powers got first period. Both teams can score plus 170. Man, that's high. But I love it. First periods are always higher, anyways. Never a tough day at the office. Hell no. We bless them. We don't stress them. Player says Canes are not a problem for the Habs. Habs swept them 4-0 this regular season. Yeah, exciting. Looking past for value, I'll probably just bet Montreal every time in that series, even if I'll do like the period bets and all that, and maybe some save props too. Maybe some save props there too. Lucky's going to go VGK money line. End of the ninth, Phillies lead the Red Sox 9-0. Yeah, I know it's the other thing that about Carolina for sure. They don't really do great late, do they? They don't do it, do they? I think this is their best playoff run ever. So, yeah, man, we could see if there's one juggernaut that gets taken down, like everybody thinks it's Carolina and the Avs, right? But if there's one juggernaut that gets taken out, it's going to be Carolina, not the Avs. All right, we do have a little bit of an update here. It says the puck has dropped here from the sports score bot, but as far as broadcasting goes, I think we're about 30 seconds away to a minute before the official puck drop. Yeah, I like that. I like that, playa. I like it, playa. The third period over is actually good in this series, I think. Let's go look at it again just to be specific. I think, yeah, 1, 2, 3 times they had 3 goals in the third. Game 1, 2, 3. Game 4 it was 2. And then that game 5 one that went to OT was also 2. So they have had 2 goals every single period in the third. And then the highest scoring period, I think, was the third a few times also. Whether that was a draw in a couple of them or a loss, it's still doing better than any other period, third period to be the highest scoring period. So yeah, cashed once, cashed twice. And then it did have a push in game 3. And then it lost game 4. But then you'd have another push. So it's 2 wins, 1 loss, and 2 pushes. You'd actually be profitable with the 2 and 1, getting your money back on the other 2 out of 5. You'd be basically fuck the pushes. We're 2 of them were there, whatever. It's 2 and 1. Long story short, 2 and 1, which is actually pretty good considering that's pretty high plus money bet. That one third period, highest scoring period. I think you can get about plus 200 on that. So if you're 2 and 1 on that, doing good, doing good. Elimination games tend to have more empty netters. Loose lips says one word, Demidov. Yeah, he got his first goal of the playoffs this season. I've been watching these games, but I just haven't been tracking the records for the players like that. But I would have sworn Demidov got one already, but he fucking didn't. That's his first goal ever in the playoffs, considering he's a new addition to the team. Never been to the playoffs before and never scored before. Big night for Ivan Demidov. Here we go, though. This game is officially off. The puck has dropped, and Vegas wins the first faceoff. Let me go find this one. There we go. I know. I just honestly, man, when I look at Ivan Demidov, I think he's a lot fucking older than 19. I don't know. He just sounds older. Feel like he's been there a while, all that. But yeah, no, he's young as fuck too. The whole team is young as fuck. Oh my god, that's not Vegas Golden Knights right off the rip. Yes, it is. First shot, first goal. Las Vegas Golden Knights, you fucking cucks. Wow, Mitch Marner again. He's going to be a fucking problem right now. He's on fire, this motherfucker. God. Mitch Marner. Fuck, this guy's going to be a problem, man. First shot, first goal, first minutes. Unfucking real. Nice play by Shea Theodore to get him past through the neutral zone. Mitch Marner with the breakaway. Deeks, backhand, wrap around through the legs. What a beautiful fucking goal. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. So breakaway. Deeks to the left, brings it back right through the legs, backhand in. Holy fuck, this is going to be a game. This is going to be, this is going to be a shootout. This is going over. This is going over. See, I feared the worst when I said I'm waiting to get a better price on minus 140. This is the thing that fucks me. I should have just taken it. I should have just fucking taken it. It's all right, though. It's all right. We're going to compose ourselves. We're going to keep our composure here, ladies and gentlemen. We have to keep our composure.
Keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our
composure. Yeah, me and Nuke Worker were talking about that. They said Marner was the problem. Comes over here, lights everybody up, looking like the fucking golden child. Yeah, he was the problem, though. Definitely not fucking Willie Nylander, that piece of shit. Nobody wants to play hard for him or with him because he's an asshole. Yo. It is time to quack. I know. It's absolutely insane. 4 moves to score. That was sick. I didn't even see that. He did it so fast. I didn't see it first time. I had to watch the fucking replay. I knew he went backhand, but I didn't see it throw in between his legs and the backhand. That's insane, dude. Insane. And he out hustled that guy for the breakaway. That duck was right behind him. Oh, bad pass from the Ducks. Leaves it in. Jeez. All right, Ducks, get some pressure going. Get some pressure going. Hey, shout out to Crystal Craig in the building. Let's go. Said hopes everyone's having a good night. You too. Hope you're having a great one too, Crystal. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let's go back to the goal. Let's see it again. Really nice play. I think it was Shea Theodore with that big defensive play to get it up to who was that? Anyways, yeah, Shea Theodore creamed somebody, passed it up to it was William Karlsson there. Karlsson with a nice pass through the neutral zone to get it to Mitch Marner. Unreal. What a sequence. Right? That was Gordon Bombay's move, the triple deke. I know this kid's move. He's fancy. He's going to go glove side. What if he goes stick? He won't. There we go. Puck is about to drop again. And it's off. Excuse me. Excuse me. What up, JW in the house? What up, JW? Loose lips smells beavers, apparently. Block 37 in the house. What up, Block 37? J-Dub, still over the moon about the abs when, dude, I know. Honestly, we all know it was looking bad, but I mean, for me, I went in, standard live bet. Said, all right, Avalanche are down, whatever. We'll take, we'll take a money line, right? That was just when they were down by 1 early in the game. Said it's fine. We've been here. Let's get the better price on the Avs minus 120. They're down by 2. I said, oh shit. Let's wait a little bit, just for the better price on this plus 1.5 or whatever. Fuck the money line. And then it happened, the third goal, which was disallowed, but then they got a third one again anyways. It could have been 4-0 first period for Minnesota, but anyways, yeah, I fucking had to double down on Colorado plus 2.5. So that shit was super greasy for me. I thought I was just going to break even, get my money back. Turns out I cashed all the bets. 3-0. Beautiful. I love it when it works like that. All right, shots on goal are 3-0, favoring Vegas, of course. And Anaheim, yeah, 0 shots. Just need some time to get something set up. Come on, boys. Oh, I like that bet under 7.5 real quick. I think maybe we waited too long now, but let's look at it. Oh my God, another big save by Dostal. Big shot from Vegas. They just blasted it at the net. No setup at all. Yeah, back down to 6.5. Nice snag if you did snag 7.5. To anyone that did. Well, Cutter Gauthier dumps it in. But to nobody, Vegas gets it back. Oh, Ducks pick it up on a pass to the neutral zone from Vegas. Here they go. First shot on goal. Goes wide. Goes wide. Still not a shot on goal, but it was an attempt. They got an attempt, though. Here's a slap shot. That's a shot on goal for the Ducks. On the over first period, and Beckett Seneca for the first Anaheim goal. Yeah, that kid's. I was waiting for him to turn up. I was scared to bet on him. And I should have jumped on it right when he scored one, but I fear it's too late to jump on the train after he's done it multiple times in a row. Oh, don't swing your stick at him. Don't swing your stick. Wow. Hell yeah, Damon Santori in the building. What up, Damon? Said he needs over 11.5 pitches from Sheehan to hit a little parlay, man. Let's go. Good luck, man. Good luck. I hope you get that one, Damon. You deserve it. Why not you, Damon? Why not you? It's 6 minutes gone by. Anaheim does have 2 shots now, and Vegas one more. That's 5-2 shots. Switching the face-off player, and the puck dropped. Oh my God, Vegas gets it. Nice shot off the face-off. Get it out of there, Ducks. Come on, Ducks survive. I just want to see more Ducks hockey, man. This shit's so much fun. I don't want their season to be over. I enjoy watching them so much. Hell yeah, if it hits, Damon will jump on screen and quack like a duck. Let's go. And if the Ducks win, I'll quack like a duck. It's going to do it anyways, but you know what it is. I think we got 10 likes now. Tell me we got 10 likes, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even have to check. I know you guys did it. I bet there's more than 10. I bet there's more than 10. I'm taking the over. 20! There's 20 already. Holy shit, now I'm behind. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means if you've been here before. For 10 likes, we're going to shotgun a beer. And we will do it for 20 also, but not back-to-back. Can't do it. Unless somebody gives some membership, then I'll go back-to-back. No, I'm just kidding. Don't fucking do it. Oh, I won't do 3 in a row. I can't. I have to work tomorrow. I'll space them out, though. I'll take a fucking shotgun beer for every gifted membership and every time we hit 10 likes. So let's go. Cheers. Shout out to the 20 people watching us right now. 126 viewers across all platforms right here on the Sports Money Network. Cheers. Excuse me. Man, my mouse pad is taking a fucking beating from these beers, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. It's machine washable. Lucky Power says cheers. LAX says cheers. Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Thank you.
Excuse me. We are on a commercial break here. And we will go look live in the MLB. Chicago White Sox now leading the Royals 6-2. Yeah, is that the only one we got? Really, there's not much else on. Okay, we got one other game going on. And then coming up, the Dodgers and the Giants. So look at these pitchers quickly. See how they've been doing. Looks like San Francisco has the better pitcher by a little bit. Yeah, George Sheehan pitching tonight. ERA 4.79. 43 strikeouts on the other side. 3.0 and 51 strikeouts. But I was looking at the walks issued. 167 walks for George Sheehan. 89 for the Giants. Oh, my God, it's terrible. Here we go. Back to the action, and our boy Mikey Money is going to join us. Welcome to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Mikey Money, what's going on, my man?
What up, what up, what up?
Watching this game, sweating it.
Hey, I got to catch a refill, but I'm here for a sweaty six with you guys. I took the no-run first inning in this Dodgers game, and I'll tell you what, I parlayed it too because it's a little juicy. I parlayed it with the first 5 under 4.5, and I got a +2, plus 138. Actually, not +2, plus 138. First 5 under 4.5, and the no-run first inning. But I'm here to sweat this with you guys. What up, Crystal Craig? I wanted to get that out to you guys, though, before it starts. So I'll get myself a refill, and I'll be right back, boys.
I was going to ask you, what's the sweaty six?
Sweaty six is the first inning. 3 outs on both sides and 6 outs. So the sweaty six is whether you're yes run or no run. You're sweating out that first 6 innings, the sweaty six.
I get it.
Let's go. I'll be right back.
Chickadee showing some love. LAX showing some love. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There's no way we don't. Here we go. Anaheim's on the power play. Let's see what they can do with it. Finally getting some pressure. Let's go, Ducks. Get one here. Get one here. Back at Seneca wide. Let's see. I'm trying to sneak this bet in here quick. Oh my God, that's a Vegas Golden Knights shorthanded goal. How the fuck you guys give up a shorthanded goal? Wow. Brett Howden. Oh my fucking God. Yeah. See, that's the reason why I did the Ducks money line and the save prop. I figure I could probably, cash one of them and be comfortable. But damn. Yeah, nice. The over first period does cash. See, I should have just taken it at -140, but I got greedy and I stayed off of it.
Who scored? Vegas?
Vegas scored a shorthanded fucking goal by Brett Howden.
Vegas is going to skull fuck these bitches.
Honestly, I'm scared now. Now I'm really scared. I thought this was going to be a little bit more competitive. You don't like to see that in 9 minutes. You don't like to see that. Like, it's not good.
I think these might be my live show glasses here. A little smaller goggle.
Oh, you have 2?
Wow. I didn't until I couldn't find my glasses this morning. Apparently, I was a little buzzed last night. And when I went to bed, I don't know where my fucking glasses were. Woke up this morning, I'm running around. I'm like, I can't see the text in front of my face. I'm trying to do graphics. I can't see shit. But here we are. I found them. It's all good. Turns out when I took my shirt off last night, I left my glasses on and my glasses got caught in my shirt. And so this morning when I was doing some laundry, I found them. Drunk guy problems, but here we go. We got the sweaty six.
Yeah.
JW,
I jumped on that with you. What price did you get? I just took a -135. Said fuck it. I know it's probably a little bit higher now.
Yeah, I think it was like -132 earlier. I think it got moved up a little bit. Like I said, then I parlayed him with the first 5 under. The thing is, they say Roop doesn't do so well here against the Dodgers. He's got like a sub-3 ERA, but against the Dodgers, he's got like a 6.
Okay.
So he's having a great start to the season, though. So the question is, can he go out there and right the wrong? There's no Ohtani in the lineup, so that's obviously a big help in his favor. So we'll see.
Yeah, I was looking at those pictures, and it says George Sheehan's, not as good as him, but I was like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure, I know enough about baseball. You can't just look at, this guy's a 3 and that guy's a 5.5. I was like, yeah, there's a little bit more to this, but I might have to look at how the pitcher is versus that team.
Looks like I pushed my Kansas City Royals under 8 from the show today, but my man Shark gave out the White Sox, and the White Sox cashed. So pushed my Kansas City under 8, but the White Sox cashed. We're closing in, man. We had a sluggish start here on bases loaded, but we're up like 15 units this week. Or we can be up 15 units, I guess.
Nice. That's really good for a week.
Yeah, we still got tomorrow to go. We got a full slate tomorrow, too. 15-game card.
Yeah.
Bases loaded.
That's going to slap. These last 2 days have been kind of fucking slow in baseball.
Bill says, are you on Carolina since they bounced Philadelphia? I thought Carolina was a good look anyways. I mean, you think about it, Bill. That's a great question, and it doesn't – I don't necessarily get down on teams just because they eliminated one. I always thought Philadelphia was ahead of themselves right now, right? I always say they're too stupid. They're going to fight for a wild card spot. There's some interesting things happening, though, because they'll be in a position to get some – draft pick from Toronto. They're looking to the league to kind of clarify what their draft pick looks like. But that being said, I always thought Carolina, look, they've struggled. Tampa Bay, Florida. I think this might be Carolina's year. So I think Carolina gets out there, and I think Vegas versus Colorado, man, it's probably got to be Colorado. It's probably going to be Colorado, Carolina. And then I'll root for the East. Fuck the West. No disrespect, Alan.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I want somebody new. I mean, for my bets, I am on Colorado, but not for the Cup winner, because we all know the top team that, most performing last year was the Jets, right? They did fuck all. I think Colorado has a better chance than that. But are they going to win the Cup? Fucking maybe. But I smashed them to win the Western Conference. Like, every time I won a Colorado bet, I put another 50 on. I put another 50 on. It was one of those spots where I just invested in myself for the future.
Dude, I was pretty sickened last night because I had a pretty nice price tag here. I had a nice bomb on the Minnesota Wild against Colorado, and then fucking they're up 3-0 and they lose the game, dude.
That's such a tough loss for Minnesota. Did you see the goalie at the end of that game?
No, I didn't.
Oh, man. Jesper Wallstedt, as soon as they got the goal, he fucking did the starfish late on the ice, right? And then he just stayed there for like 30 seconds, a minute, just thinking about life. He didn't get up. He didn't move. He's just like, fuck.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Disappointing.
I mean, that's a tough way to lose. You were up 3-0 and you lost 4-3. That's a heartbreaking fucking playoff loss for Minnesota. That's a heartbreaker, dude.
Dale Fix says, bow down to the West. Oh, man. I'm an East Coast guy, bro. Even if I ended up moving to the West, I'd still be rooting for the East Coast teams.
I'm cheering for like any one of these teams. I want the Ducks to do it. That'd be sick. I want Montreal Canadiens just because they're a nice young team, it'd be cool, right, Mike? But man, like then what? We're just gonna see them get slapped in the fucking finals. So maybe I do want Carolina to see a better competitive series, but hey, anything can happen, and it'd be pretty cool if it did.
My man Shark is fired up. He's firing today. He's texting me right now. He's saying, man, he's looking big spots. He loves his White Sox. I'm going to break his balls tomorrow, though, because he liked his fucking Red Sox today. Phillies came through and slapped him.
So hard to pick between the Whites and the Red Sox. Just like the Boston clam chowder. Which one's better, the white or the red? Even they don't know.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. What's better, white or red? That is the question for the chat. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't turn either one of them down.
I'll be honest, I got to pick white, Mike, only because I don't think I've ever had the red. I've never had the red chowder, so I can't pick.
So if you get the red with a little spice in it, that's hard to beat. But gosh, I gotta go with the white. I gotta go with New England over Manhattan. That's a tough one. You saw how conflicted I was.
The New England is the red.
New England is the white. Manhattan is the red. They're both excellent. I wouldn't be mad at either one of them if you served it to me, but just a comfort food. The white's the comfort food. The red, the spice with the red is a little shut down. I don't know. Well, you see what the chat says. You guys gotta tell us, white or red? Clam chowder. Do you go the white? Is that the white or the red? Little shout out to Ace Ventura. I always get this wrong.
Let's make the poll.
I'm riding a little both teams to score in the Mexican Penal Soccer League here. So you can catch yourselves. Never had clam chowder in your life. Dale Fick. Are you not a soup guy? I mean, that's like the staple.
Put a 1 in the chat for the whites. Put a 2 in the chat for the red. Vote now, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, it's a great poll. That's a great poll because it is conflicted. I mean, I guess, some guys have the milk allergy or they can't deal with the dairy. So the red falls into their wheelhouse. But man, I took both teams to score earlier today. And the Pachuca Pumas Mexican soccer game here. The Pachuca, they're up already, but plus 105, both teams to score if you want to take that thing live right now. Looks like the boys like the white.
So far, it's 1 vote for the whites.
I see a couple votes for the white. Robert McCormick likes the white.
3 votes now.
Ron's good with the New England. Turd Ferguson. That always makes me laugh. Likes the white. Clam chowder's like cottage cheese. It's alien food. Dude. What do you mean?
Let's see. What's alien food?
I don't know what the cottage cheese and clam chowder are not two things that it's not a simile. I don't think of them as the same thing.
I mean, if you're voting for the whites, I guess they're both whites.
Bill Siegfried says the White Sox are on fire. Bill, I said this the other day on the show. Oh, no. Oh, there goes our sweaty 6 right off the pop.
Oh, fuck.
Dodgers fucking put it in.
Of course it's the Dodgers.
Fucking Dodgers. That's Roop, man.
That's Will Smith with a home run. Get the fuck out of here.
Home run, too, on top of it. Crystal Craig says, not a clam person. Yuck. I don't know. I mean, if you rinse them and clean them, if it does a nice job, it's not bad.
Oh, no. We're wrecked, LAX. We're wrecked. That was Will Smith with a homer. Somebody put that in the chat earlier, too. Will Smith over 1.5 bases tonight. Just cashed it on the first inning.
Big Willie style. That one hurts my feelings. Sorry, you guys. I don't usually apologize for a bad play here, but that one sucked.
That wasn't a bad play. That's how you lose those on a home run. That's fine. You did fine, Mike.
Some shitbag kicks, Well, that's all right. We'll see if we can foul it back up here. Now I would live bet that under 4.5. You have to.
Let's do it. Let's ride.
Got a guest that's going to join us here in a minute. Just ask me for the link.
Okay, let's get it.
What a fucking lead off, dude. Fuck you, Will Smith.
Seriously.
Well, we're at it. Fuck you, Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, seriously. Shout out to Chris Rock. I wish he would have kicked him in the nuts.
Can you imagine? He probably thought it was a skit. I loved his comedy special. He finally responded on that Netflix comedy really special, and he's like, Will Smith plays the role of Ali. He's like, could you ever see me as the role of Ali?
Like right at the end, now he summed it all up there too. He said, "You know why? I could have done something. I could have been a dickhead, but I had a mother that raised me right." I'm like, whoa, ice cold.
Yeah. Dude, that was something. Muhammad Ali, Damon Santori. Muhammad Ali. If you watch Coming to America, Muhammad Ali, the man has the right to call himself whatever he wants. Looks like the clam chowder white is taking over. Nope, you guys aren't a red fan, huh? I've had a, you know, I guess it depends on the kind of meal you're looking for, right? Because if you do get the spicy red, sometimes the spice can just take over. Like we used to compete in these barbecue competitions, and you get to know who some of the judges are sometimes, and sometimes they just don't like you. So, you know, I remember being in this one spot in Brockport, just a low key little barbecue competition, and we loaded them up with the cayenne, the hot, bite into our rib, fuck you and fuck everybody else that comes after us. Ruin their taste buds. And sometimes the red can do that. It can ruin the taste buds, but you know. What is up with you guys saying clams suck? Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, I like all kinds of seafood.
Dude. Clams, come on. What's wrong with you guys, man?
I actually do have my good friend here on the line right now. It's Chris Rock. He's on the phone with me.
No.
That was a greatest night in the history of television.
Oh shit! That under 4.5's down to -160.
What do you guys have against clams, man? Clam chowder looks like alien food. I don't know. It's all weirded out. No way, man. J Dub was allergic to milk. Then the red is for you, J Dub. Come on. Little lemon, some tartar. I agree, man. Guys, those guys that don't like clams probably don't like oysters either, right? Ron Burt says nothing better than a Maine clam bake. I agree.
If you don't like clams, you probably don't like a lot of seafood. It's not one of the weird ones. Clams are pretty basic.
The best is when you're doing the old cookout with your friends and you get like a couple hundred clams and you just throw them on the fucking grill. They pop open, they're done. There you go. Pop out a dozen at a time.
Lots of good ways to cook them.
Just cook them all day. Cook them all day. I'll fucking fire off some burgers and hot dogs around them, a couple steaks later in the night. Damon says, I see food and I eat it. Robert McCormick loves the raw oysters. Me too, man. A little horseradish, a little bit of the Tabasco on those things.
KW says the Rocky Mountain oyster. You know what that is, Mike? The Rocky Mountain oyster.
I know what that is.
The Canadian special.
Ron says with some corn on the cob. Ron, little known fact here. It's breaking news. I bought my first 2 ears of corn on the cob today at the grocery store.
Oh, shit.
Normally I go to the farmer's market. I like to support the small business, but they're not there yet. They're not even fucking open. So I had to get it from the grocery store. And I think they froze it. Dylon, I think it was frozen because that shit was fucking cold. Had to be frozen. Had to be frozen as they shipped it, but
yeah,
I'll eat it nonetheless. Bill says I'll take a lobster steak and baked potato. You guys are high end in this piece. Stop Geo likes a little raw oysters, sushi, and steak and tartar. I always wonder when I see these guys down in the South, like cooking the oysters, they shuck them and throw them on the grill. I always wonder about that. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had a grilled oyster. Some people swear by it, but I'm good with them being raw. There's a goal in the golden.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. It's so bad. They just went on the fucking power play. They got it immediately.
A lot of question about the UFC. They're looking for a UFC card breakdown.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did a little bit of capping. It's not 100% done yet, but I got a first glance for you guys. A couple spots I think I like. But, man, Jesus, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I was literally just looking at the Ducks here, plus 2.5, but I said, we can't take it right now. The VGK's on a power play, right? So I was going to wait. I'm glad I did, because I think we should still take it. But I don't know. This is the exact same game that we saw yesterday. Literally, Mike. The other team's up 3 goals in the first period. Now,
Yeah, but I think the difference here is
miraculous coming. Exactly. Are we going to see the same thing from the Ducks? I mean, come on.
The thing is, the Knights have been here before. The Ducks kind of feel a little bit like the Wild there, where it's like it's a young team. I think Vegas rolls these boys over.
Yeah, the price isn't even right. The plus 3.5 is minus 200. Like I said, I had plus 2.5 at minus 140. Now it's plus 140. Like, no, that seems like trappy. When I took Vegas plus 2.5, or sorry, Avalanche plus 2.5 yesterday, that was like a minus 135, and I was like, oh yeah, it's probably going to happen. This is just crappy right now. I'll play the second period maybe.
I'm good to talk a little UFC. My reservation about talking UFC is I don't want to tape my feet to the pedals. That's why I was very happy to stop. I mean, look, the views weren't there to begin with, so UFC is very much a niche sport. You guys love it. I love it. We make a ton of money doing it, but we were putting those plays out there, and we're getting like 50, 60, 100 views, like promoting the fuck out of it. We'd get a lot of shorts views, but I didn't like committing myself on a Wednesday to a fight on a Saturday. I don't want to commit myself at 9 a.m. to a play at 6 p.m. So it definitely created problems, but I'll talk a few of them with you guys.
Yeah, I'm on the same page as you. I used to bet it, and I still will. Like, if there's a spot that really jumps out at me, I might find 3 or 4 of those a year where I'm like, oh, bet this one a week in advance. This is, but I don't see anyone that jumps off that on this card.
There's a lot of WMMA in this one. There's is there 4? I saw 3. I think there's 3 overall.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's it. And I like that. I like these, honestly. There's some decent prices. I don't think we trust fucking Shauna Bannon at all. Usually I'd love a women's dog, but I don't think so anymore. Not her.
Ooh.
JW says all WMMA to go the distance. Listen, I would do that on every single one, but out of 3, you have to pick one that, this one's got a chance to do it, And to me, that's the Polyana Viana fight. If you're going to leave one out of that, it has to be Polyana Viana. Look at her record. I can easily cap this fighter. She wins in the first round all the time, or she loses in the second. She's got potential to win in the second, too. But
I have I have an inkling that Ardeline wins this thing by submission. Because if you look at her takedown defense or her takedown, I guess, accuracy, I mean, she's definitely shooting takedowns. And I don't, the reach here for Polyana Viana certainly can come in there and be aggressive and shoot a couple bombs here. But if she does hurt Ardeline, it's only going to make her want to shoot, takedowns more. So I like the Ardeline takedown spot, and I think Ardeline gets this thing by submission. It's plus 600, so it's one of them spots where you kind of look at it and you're like, all right, how do you want to? Yeah, the decision makes a lot of sense, of course. But what do you think about this main event? Malky wants to fuck around and find out.
That's a good one.
Brian Smith says, what the fuck? You can't gift a membership on the handheld, desktop, or laptop only. It depends on the type of device. I think if you have an iPhone, you can't do it. But if you have a Droid or anything else, you can. So, yeah, desktop only. But let's bring on our guy, man. Here he is. He's backstage. It's only right. He's about to go live at it. Well, I don't know if he's going to go live. If he is, I hope he does it here. It's going to be a big spot when it comes down to it for my man. And it looks like he's going to get Ohtani. Damn! Happy!
What's good, my boy? How are you?
What up? What up? What the fuck is up, my brother? How are you?
Let me get rid of the coal here.
Just got off of work, saw you guys on stream, and was like, you know what? Why not go kick it on stream while I do my little lineups for tomorrow? As there's a fuck ton of lineups to do.
We had a decent RBI day the other day. Nothing to write home about, but we cashed a couple plus 200. So we're in the game.
Ah, man, dude, finally God is good, and I'm seeing baseball the way it should be, and I haven't lost a bet since Sunday, and hopefully we keep it going.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What are you looking at with this Dodgers game?
Got absolutely no action in it. I know Spin Doc, he's on fire too, but he's on the under K's per row. Not sure how that's going.
All right. I had the Nerfy that puked its nuts up.
Will Smith?
Fucking Will Smith. Big Will.
I just got the update, bro, because I got all the Dodgers updates. Bro, I talked about it on my show, and I didn't have the balls to bet it. But, dude, everything I'm talking about is so fucking money. When these books lay these bullshit-ass fucking prop lines out there, it's a joke. Fucking today, Jesus Luzardo. He's given up 5 or more hits in 7 of 8 games. Motherfucking hits were at a 4.5, bro. Come on. I was like, oh shit, he's not giving up 5 hits today. I said, I ain't got the balls, but the bet's the under. I did bet Gore's outs the other day when they tried that hoe shit. Gore ain't gone 6 innings but one time this year, and it was minus 150 to the over 17.5 outs. Guess who was going 6 innings? Like, fuck, bro. They're almost like easiest bets in the world. Like, they're just given to you. They're like, oh, here's something that hasn't happened in 8 games. Okay.
I forgot who it was. You and I were doing the show. I think it was last week with the Jesus Luzardo spot there. And they jumped in. And they must have jumped in right when I said, have you found Jesus? Because we were talking about Luzardo. He's like, I didn't expect to jump on this show and be asked if I found Jesus. But it was Jesus.
Old Jesus.
And they get it done today, man. 3-1. 3-1, I think was the final, right? A little under action in the house.
Yeah, I took a live 3.5 and 4.5. So I got cooked on one.
That's all right. It sounds like you middled them.
Yeah, though, I mean, that's just the freaking live bets, but my main bets have been fucking gold.
Cubs on Chris Sale Day, disrespecting the man.
Bro, but he still hits his strikeouts.
Yeah, he did. And dude, the worst part is I had a parlay. Everything I had like a hits of a run and RBI. I parlayed a bunch of these little MLB props together, and I ended up taking him 9+. Ooh. I don't even know why I did it, because it was like stupid thinking about it. Like for 5 other spots to cash, why am I aggressively seeking this guy to get 9+?
Bro, I talked about it on my show with Sale too. Now when they were saying he was going to give up 5 hits today. When Sale gives up 5 hits over the last 2 seasons, he's fucking now 14-3 to the over 6.5 strikeouts, which says he's an ace and pitches the contact until there's a runner in scoring position, and then he punches you the fuck out.
I like when you talk about the.
Yeah, I like that.
They soak the field down.
Oh, that's Philadelphia and Houston, bro.
Houston, right? Houston's the other one.
Bro, hey, I got me some Logan Webb, bro. Some Logan Webb in Philadelphia. He went 7.
Dude, I should have done the other day. This one's bugging me since we're on it, boys. It's kind of the same situation you were talking about, Mike. But I was looking at Mizorowski's prop, right? And I was like, we'll take 8. And took that, and I was fine. And I was like, you're looking at 9. And then I was like, nah, I don't know if I want to ladder it. So I went to go 8+ in the same game parlay with Brewers money line. I was like, yeah, this will be fine. And then I fucking lost, of course. It's like, how many times do we see that? A fucking pitcher throw lights out and the team blows it for him late in the 9th inning. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, it was a rebate. Because, yeah. Oh.
He got 10. I could have fucking laddered it to 8, 9.
Okay, well, I almost lost that bet on that game, too, by being too cute. I was like, I don't want to pay the juice for Mizorowski in this spot. So I'm going to take the full game 11.5 strikeouts. My God, dude, that dude shit the bed in the 9th.
I know, it was bad.
I got there, but dude, the fucking Mizrowski just straight up was the bet, bro. Like, why get cute?
I know. I don't know why I did that too. Why did I put Brewers money line in there? I had no reason for it. Just for plus money in the parlay. That's the only reason.
I hate that. I love the term "getting too cute" with it because, man, I have
That's
fucking
exactly what I did.
that. And then
this one's
some.
gonna smash. What else can I parlay with it? Like, no, just leave it alone. If you just instead it was gonna smash, why the fuck did you use it as a parlay piece? It wasn't a parlay piece. It was a smash spot. But
2 weeks ago, bro, I was just breaking it down the right way and betting it the wrong way every time. Like fucking betting Freddie Peralta's strikeouts when I was like, he's gonna shove and fucking call. Why didn't I just bet his earned runs under or the under team total? Like, fuck. But at least now I'm getting a little lucky and it's rolling on my side when shit goes sideways. Fucking Burns was my only spot today, bro, and that's money in the bank, bro. You fucking have high velocity and a slider, you will get 7 or more strikeouts versus the Nationals. It's just that easy. Freaking Spin Doc goes, hey, did you do this or see that? And I'm like, bro, I don't got to cap the Nationals, bro. I knew last night I was betting them because what Burns throws, bro. It was the easiest cap of the day. And he goes, oh. I don't got to make no chart. He's going to kill it.
Wow.
Literally, there's well, who's playing hockey right now?
The Ducks and the Knights. Ducks are in an elimination spot. They're currently down 3-0 going into the second period.
And they're about to get eliminated?
Yeah, if they lose tonight, they're done.
They're down 3-0. They're about to get eliminated?
I mean, yeah. AB Hockey in the chat says, you think Ducks can come back? We were saying we just saw this exact same game yesterday, Sharpie, where Minnesota was up 3-0. Colorado made an epic fucking comeback, went to overtime, 4-3 win. But are we going to see that same thing again? I
don't know much about hockey, but I know the Knights are a playoff team. Are they going to give up a 3-0 team? A 3-0 lead? No, I don't think so.
No.
I was looking at Ducks plus 2.5. Maybe they get it a little bit closer here. The second period, too, is interesting. You got Golden Knights plus 130, the Ducks minus 180 to win the second period, like they're about to come back. So I think that's fucking suspect.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here. NHL playoff stream. We got the MLB. We got the K-Prop Whisperer. We got the boys ready to show and tell with you boys and girls. All we ask you to do is smash the thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, show a little love, show a little support. If you like what you're hearing, smash that thumbs up.
Oh, shit. Here's a nice fact from our friend Smoke and Mirrors. Fun fact of the day, on the iPhone, if you open the app in Google Chrome, hit the menu button, the 3 buttons at the bottom on the mobile browser, request desktop site instead, close the chat, reopen the chat, and membership gifting will be available on your mobile device. Shout out.
There you go.
Cheers.
Got the workaround.
J-Dub says, do they show up in the second period? I mean, I said this before. They're a second period team. I don't know if that's going to mean a comeback here, but I think they're going to get one in the second. I would bet on that. I'd bet on Vegas to get one in the second for sure. So I'm going to run this back to, like Lucky Power was saying, running it back, both teams to score, second period, plus 140. That's where my head's at with this one too. Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors, the gifted membership. Goes to Kaz.
You got a gifted dono? Cheers.
From our guy Smoke.
Tasmanian Devil. Let's go, Smoke. I can see myself getting a refill in my future.
Tell you what, I'll probably do it. We did have, last I looked, we got to 20. I did shotgun a beer for 10 likes. Might shotgun another beer for 20 and the gifted, whichever way you want to look at life. It's a matter of perspective. Either way, this beer is going down right now.
However you want to
Bingo.
look at it.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Bro, you know what I thought was kind of cool is I'm not going to mention the show's name because it's on another channel, but I watch a certain UFC show that a lot of people do watch. It's been around forever.
Excuse me.
And they're retiring the Shuey because Tuivasa sucks ass. They're like, bro, we can't do this no more. Like, bro, it's not cool no more. This guy's not good. I was like, bro, that's fucking sick, bro. Like, sometimes you got to just hang it up.
The last UFC stream we did, Sharpie, I said, if this guy knocks him out and wins, I have a shoe right here. I'm about to do a shoe live on stream. And he had such a terrible performance. Like, honestly, win or lose, I was probably going to do it anyways. But it was such a terrible performance. I was like, I'm not doing the shoe anymore. I'm not doing that to myself. He doesn't deserve it.
Bro, he doesn't, bro. He's just like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
That was a setup fight for him to win, straight up. In Australia, that guy was a bomb.
He bet against himself on his way out, is my guess, bro.
Yeah.
I knew he had a lot of problems. He hasn't looked the same. He doesn't train. He's a huge alcoholic. The last video I saw he posted on Instagram wasn't a training video. It was a training video of him partying where he was wasted drunk, 6 a.m., and he was laughing about, I just pissed myself, mate. And he's laughing. He's like, I pissed my pants. And then he just like chugs another beer. It's like, holy fuck, buddy, you're in bad shape right now.
Did you see the Brady one there where they were asking him if they talked about the match fixing and they were like, yeah, I got the call. The guy's like, yeah, I hate to call you about this, but are you in some troubles or anything we should know about? He's like, no, I'm 100% healthy. I'm ready to go. And then he went out there and fucking stomped on the dude, man.
Yeah,
that was one where I finally bought into, okay, maybe it is fixed. And then, I was fading the fix the last like three.
It's an overreaction, just like everything else.
That's how it was the last three, and I lost them all. And then this one, I was like, all right, I'll buy into the fix.
I don't think there was anything.
Lost that one. I'm like, God damn. It's like rain delays for me, Sharpie. I get a rain delay in baseball. I should just stay the fuck away. I don't know why I got to feel the need to be involved in it.
For me, Mike, everybody said the story online in the Twitter sphere, because I follow UFC, MMA Twitter, right? Anyways, they're like, oh, Sean Brady had a broken nose, so that gets posted by top UFC cappers on UFC Twitter, and then all of a sudden that's the story, and everyone believes it. I fucking watched it myself. I'm like, I don't really see where this broken nose is at. I don't see it.
Nope.
Where is it?
L is what it was. Sharpie, you never responded to me to the message I sent you earlier today.
I'm not gonna respond to that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're not gonna get into that. Not on this.
It sounds like he wants to change the subject. Let's do it. Brian Smith. Membership goes to Anklaya. Shout out to Brian Smith.
All right, Brian Smith's causing me to have to go get a refill.
He said he was trying to figure it out, and then Smoke and Mirrors put this in here. Maybe a little shout out to Smoke there. He read that, figured it out. Maybe it worked. Let us know. Did that work for you? How'd you figure it out?
Sharpie, if she's 480, she's doing that.
Woo! God, there's a lot of people going tomorrow.
Going where?
Pitching.
Oh.
I only freaking bet on certain guys, and a lot of them are pitching tomorrow.
Just sounded weird the way you said it. I don't think there's a lot of people going tomorrow. I was like, well, where are the people going? What, the big party or what?
No, there's a lot going. I'm having to do like fucking 12 lineups, I think. Try to cut it down.
Oh, okay. The opposite.
Yeah. Like, I've rarely bet Merrill fucking Kelly. But fuck, dude. There's that few times a year where I got that little trick up my sleeve, bro, where he gets like 9 or 10. And it's usually versus Colorado. So you got to do it today. Like, it's like, okay, I got to at least look and see if it's there. Where normally I wouldn't even fucking look. It's Merrill fucking Kelly.
Just see if it's there. At least look at it.
Yes, because it
I don't
can
know. I
be
don't
because
know
of
much
how
about
bad
baseball,
Colorado
but
is.
I do know that name comes up a lot. So, like, honestly, I just listen to my guts, and like that name rings a bell in my head. So, whether he's good or bad, I think he used to be good, didn't he? But now he's
He
kind of
used
fucking
to
up.
be good. Now he's just fucking, he's not really a strikeout guy though. So he's gonna get like a 4.5, 5.5. But it's
So he's
like,
like
nah,
like
this
an
is
old
a
road
spot.
dog that might show up. You know?
If it's there, you play him the 9. Like that, it's that stupid. It's just rarely there. It's a little combination that I use on a lineup on each batter, and it's
Yeah.
usually there with Colorado because how shitty they are.
I mean, I'm starting to cap baseball. I'm trying to get deeper into it. It'll be like my 3rd year this year, and I usually get better into it after NHL playoffs. But Jimmy
So I
Gomez told me
literally go batter by batter, metric by metric of what the pitcher's good at or needs, or I find the metric that like, oh fuck, he's got top 10 chase contact in the league. Well, if you fucking chase, you're fucked. So I'll go through a lineup looking for guys that chase. And if I get 6 guys that chase, I'll track you. And if you show you fucking shove, I'm betting you in those spots. It's pretty simple. But it's just tedious. What I do is very tedious. Because then after they pass the metrics, I'll go pitch by pitch and make sure it matches.
Yeah, that's tedious. Yeah. I like it, though. It's a good way to break it down. That's what I started looking at. And, Jimmy Gomez, he told me that about baseball. The way I cap NHL, I look at the goalies and, get deep into them, what they're doing, how they play against this team and all that. He said, Dylan, it's the same
My
thing
thing
for
is
baseball. Cap the pitchers, and then you can
cap the starting pitchers, bro, and fuck the bullpen. So you can bet first 5s and first 7s. If you think 2 guys are going to shove, bet the first 7, fuck the bullpen. All you need is 1 to go 7 innings. If both go, it's easy. It's like you got to learn to just, okay, like if you're starting at first, cap the starting pitchers. Bet the starting pitchers. Don't take in the bullpens.
Yeah.
They have bets for just the starting pitchers.
I know. They told me to cap the bullpens too, and I'm like, I don't think I want to cap baseball that deep. I think fuck the bullpens is what I've learned, honestly.
And just bet first 5s, first 3s, or first 7s. I learned first 3s were fucking started to be profitable with Pete. Pete was betting first 3s, and Jose was making fun of them because they were minus 160, but they were cashing.
I know. I've heard him and Jimmy the Bag talk about those a lot recently. And haven't bet one, but I always look at them and I'm like, is today the day I'd start jumping on this train?
Minus 150s usually there's money in the bank for me, bro. If I pull the trigger on minus 150, it hits normally 70-80% for me. But it's got to be a guy I can pay juice for. There's certain guys I believe you pay juice for. Tarek fucking Skubal, certain Mizorowski, when we got cute yesterday or the day before, you fucking pay the juice for certain guys.
I know. Yeah, I should have.
That's where I've learned that. Like, dude, some guys you got to just eat the juice.
Yeah. I mean, I'll do that in UFC. I'm like, oh, this guy's going to smash minus 130, minus 160. I'll hit it live if we're having a great night. And then when it comes to other sports, I'm like, oh, man, I don't know. Like, whether it's the same shit. If you like it, take it, You really, really like it. Well, some people hate that shit. You got to do both. Guillermo's there, Tucci in the building. Says, what up, Sharpie and Dylon? What up, Guillermo?
What up, G?
Wow, what up, Guillermo? Fucker. I'm here.
Right, here we are. We're off in the second
tier.
Come on, Ducks. It'll be my last time cheering for them, boys. I know they're not going to win, but I'm going to cheer for them one last time.
I was kind of thinking about the under. What's the live under at for that game?
What's that?
7.5, and it's juiced. Damn.
Sometimes I know. I wish I would just let you choose. Get a 7, a 6.5.
Second period under. I don't want to be the stymie guy here, but under 1.5 plus 120.
Mike, I fucking love it, I hate it, but I love it.
Shout out to you, Guillermo. Appreciate you, brother. Snug up on me.
Brian Smith's got a question for Sharpie. He said, Skeens, is he finally regressing or is it just a blip on the radar?
What do you mean by regressing? The guy's got like a 1.98 ERA right now.
Sharper, we just cashed his 10 plus.
Hey, bro.
That was a fucking great segment, dude. I added that in there at the end. I was like, what do you think? And
we had a terrible opening day, and shit happens. But you bet him the next time not to give up 2 runs and you would have cashed. Just like every game he gives up 3, you just bet the next game he doesn't because he never gives up back-to-back. So until he gives up back-to-back clunkers for the first time in his life, then we could say, is he regressing? Because the dude don't get hit twice. Can a guy be perfect every game? No. But, dude, even to be, since he's been in the league, he's never gotten hit twice. That's absurd.
I have a Skeens thought process.
How about my Ohtani fucking Cy Young process?
Yeah, I love that.
We talked about that,
especially with Skubal being out of this thing now. I mean,
that's a different division. Different division.
Yeah, but I just think it's like
everybody's talking Mason Miller.
No, I think when you start taking out other pitchers, doesn't matter division or not, it just hones the spotlight in on the guy, and that is Ohtani. And now he finally got his win, right? Everyone was talking about this guy, minus 180 favorite. He doesn't win, and he got it there.
Hey, guess who bet him to get the win? Yeah, bro. It was so in the pudding. I talked about it once again on my show, bro. Reading the lines and the props. Robbie Ray's earned runs yesterday was 2.5 minus 175 to the over. You think he was giving up 3 fucking runs yesterday? Like, yes. And I was like, okay, well, Ohtani's Ohtani. This fucker's not giving up more than 2. And yeah. What happened? He went out and got as a Dodger fan, I didn't know he hasn't got a win yet. I just was like, Robbie Ray's getting smoked, and he's not. Let's just bet the win.
He had like 10 wins, 10 games in a row where they're minus 180 or bigger favorites, and he hasn't won. But here's my Skeens thought process, boys. You tell me where I'm wrong with this thinking process here. I think the Pirates might be thinking, fuck this guy. And here's the thing, right? This young up-and-comer comes in and, he had a great year last year. You can't take that away from him. He's coming in out of LSU. He's firing off. And now he's got the super celebrity smoking hot girlfriend. And he comes into these games and they're kind of like, fuck this guy. And then as far as distraction is concerned on his side, like his girl's out there as a movie star. Like last year was his year. She was kind of trying to figure out her side of things and where she would fit into the equation. And now she's the movie star and he, Baywatch and all the commercials and Sports Illustrated, right? Now he's sitting there maybe a little jealous. And so he's distracted and maybe the team thinks, fuck this guy. And so I kind of like to, I know Kelly V always gives me shit. You fade Skeens all the time. I did take his ladder prop the other day in the strikeouts, but maybe, just maybe, not everybody likes Paul Skeens in Pittsburgh. I'm just saying. At least as far as the team is concerned.
They're not going to be able to keep Paul fucking Skeens. If they wanted to, they couldn't keep Paul Skeens. So they're going to eventually trade him for a ginormous overhaul.
All right, where do you think he goes? Where does Paul Skeens go?
Yankees? Who's willing to pay up for him?
Yankees,
Dodgers, Red Sox.
Yeah.
Who else has that? Blue Jays.
God,
have
if Paul Skeens goes to the Red Sox,
Phillies have that type of money.
They could benefit, of course, from this guy.
It's not just benefit. Who has the money? who has $300 million to throw at this dude. And there's only a few ball clubs out there that have that type of money. They'll be off the NOLA contract by then. Wheeler will be freaking 2-3 more years older.
Like we can all agree he's not going to the Brewers, right? The Brewers aren't one of those teams.
Bro, they got rid of Freddie Peralta
or a Dodger.
Garrett Cole will be out, and the Yankees will overpay for him, in my opinion.
Crystal, I don't disagree, Crystal, Yankee or Dodger, but there might be another big money team that is willing to make a huge splash. And
we're forgetting the Mets, who love to pay.
Yeah, but I don't think the Mets are interested in winning this right now. And here's why I say that. I mean, they get Juan Soto, and I kind of talked about this the other day. The big thing that this Microsoft guy has in his back pocket is they're trying to put a casino in Flushing, and they want to use it on the doorstep of kind of like Chicago Cubs have, right? They want to put a casino out there, and they want that. So they've got tennis. They've got the U.S. Open for tennis. They've got the Mets in the backdrop, but there's other focus and priorities. So they got the big splash with Soto. I don't know that they're entirely focused on winning right now. They traded off their big pieces. They get rid of Alonso and company. And I just question the Mets in their desire to win right now. So,
well, their pitching sucks, bro. They went all heavy with no pitching, all bat. They went and bought all these bats.
Marty, I'm not saying they have a casino. Maybe I misspoke. They have is it DraftKings that's connected to their establishment? So, but nonetheless, the Mets owner there, Microsoft champion, wants to have a casino, and he wants it to be at the doorstep of the New York Mets. So, Citi Field connected to a giant casino, and they're in the process in New York State of making that happen. So, I think there's other things to go. It's kind of like, you look at the NBA with, trying to put a casino down in Texas, and they're not willing to do it. So are the Mavericks a viable contender to go to Las Vegas? And LeBron James is the co-champion behind it. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts there, but the casinos are big money, man. Those are big dollar tickets. So Brian Smith says, watch the A's make a big move. That's a great point, Brian, because you move into Vegas, a big splash. Fuck, dude. Bringing Paul Skeens into Vegas, that would get his girl, Livy Dunn,
that'd be crazy.
Excited.
They couldn't afford him. Stop. Stop.
Well, Anaheim so far with a bit of pressure here in the second period, boys. 5.5 minutes into the second. They're up to 9 shots on goal. Vegas with only 2. So far, it is Anaheim with pressure in the second period. But they need to put the puck in the back of the net. Pressure is nothing without a puck in the net, ladies and gentlemen.
Sharpie, when you say the A's can't afford them or stop, but is this a new athletics organization we're going to see in Las Vegas? I mean, look, Las Vegas getting themselves a women's hockey team as well. They're on the process here. The NBA is the last sport to try to come to Las Vegas.
I wouldn't want an owner who owns any other team. Let's go over to the Boston Red Sox, who happen to own the hockey team and everything else, and they don't give a fuck about. They care about money, bro.
Yeah, if they
care about selling tickets, making money. Why are they going to give up all their capital to sign one player?
Oh my God, Ducks with a big chance. How the fuck did he save that? He's laying down in front of the net. He got pushed into the net. Oh my God, and they're fighting. Anaheim
fight.
They scored, but they didn't. Oh my God. What a sequence.
Brian Smith says they have the room with that payroll. Skeens would be 3/4 of the payroll.
Wow, they're going to sort this all out. I think there's going to be some penalties coming up.
Yeah, they've got the they got the NHL first, right, Guillermo? Then they got the Raiders.
Wrap around.
They got the Aces.
Oh my God.
They've got a women's professional hockey team.
Mike. Did you see that fucking sequence in this Vegas game just now? This is crazy. We have to call this. He literally pad save, laid down, kicked it out, and then he just got buried into the back of the net by the Ducks fighting to press that one in. It was unreal. Beating up on Carter Hart with their sticks were the Ducks. Maybe there's going to be some penalties here. No, it edges the net from the side. There's no goal. Number 77 gets a 2-minute minor. There's no goal. Then the Ducks get a fucking penalty instead of a goal. Unreal.
Sharpie, do you or do
Unreal.
you not like the movie Moneyball?
I love that movie.
It's a fucking great movie, isn't it?
It's a fucking great movie, bro.
Dylan, have you seen Moneyball?
Oh, yeah, of course I have. Redbeard, I'm here to call a fucking hockey game. When it gets exciting, I'm going to cut everyone off from the baseball talk, and I'm going to call the fucking hockey game instead. That's what we came to do, Redbeard. I fucking love you, okay? Chill out.
Crystal Craig thinks once the A's move to Vegas, they'll be bigger and better. Yeah, I agree. But it's funny, I referenced Moneyball because was it Steve Schwab, the owner there, was like, hey, he doesn't really care about winning. It's another asset that he owns, and they're trying to maximize their dollars. And hey, look, man, you want to go to Vegas, you want to make a splash, you take a guy like Paul Skeens. What can we get a future bet for Paul Skeens to go to the Las Vegas Athletics?
I'll book it for you, bro, and I'll spend it when I'm out in California.
You're willing to book it? I'm gonna have to see your financials because I might put a big bet on that.
It ain't gonna cash. That's why I'm gonna book it.
See, actually, the Ducks are going to come out of that one with a power play here. See if they can get some shots here on their power play. Come on, Ducks.
Ducks have come to fuck, boys.
You can let you Galloway.
They just need one.
If there was a surprise team who could fork up money, it'd be the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, I can see, dude. That's a nice call.
I just have seen them come up with money left and right, bro.
Yeah, because they don't really pay their batters. Although Devers there was a big
bro. Adames, Chapman, they fucking paid those guys, bro. And they paid freaking Lincecum. They paid freaking Bumgardner. They paid Webb. Like, they pay guys. So eventually they'll have that money sitting there. And they'll come up with an offer. They'll be in the mix.
All right, I like it. We got ourselves a little action going on. I say he goes to Las Vegas.
I think he ends up on the Yankees. No. I'm saying that's a long shot. He's going to the Yankees.
All right.
Going to the Yankees. Garrett Cole's gone by then, and they will give that dude $400. They're going to overpay for him.
Dale Fick says no billionaire that wants to lose money ever. It's not in their DNA. I agree and disagree. They don't want to lose money, but is this guy losing money with the New York Mets? No. And he's got an agenda, and his agenda is casino. Same thing as Dallas is trying to pull in the NBA, except they're not getting the response for whatever reason. Texas wants to operate like they're still defending the Alamo. I mean, shit. We're 200 years past. It's time to move on. Stop Gio says agenda casino. Literally, yes, Stop Gio. I 100% agree. Right now, it's not about the team, says Dale Fick. Yes, I agree. That's why the Mets, it's okay they suck. We're just happy to get the boys on the squad. Let's just field a team. And we got a big splashy name in Juan Soto. Now, Juan Soto, character in question, but why he didn't stay with the Yankees, I don't know. Maybe they told him he's going to get 1 point on the back end of the casino. Maybe that's how they...
He was poisoned in the Padres clubhouse, bro. They didn't want him.
What is he, a piece of shit?
Yeah, he's a legit piece of fucking shit. You can't talk to him as the manager of the coach without his fucking whatever his agent. His agent has to be in the room with him.
Really?
You can't. Yeah, he was just a douchebag. He's better than everybody else. But he doesn't act like he's a fucking captain. He's just arrogant. He knows he's good.
Brian Smith says if he had to pick a wild dark horse, he'd say the Rangers. Padres need to do something to get fan support in the NL West. All right. I like it. I mean, look, we're all sitting in the center of pontification here, but it does feel like Skeens ain't going to be a Pirate for
I'd say like 2 more years. They're
Yeah.
gonna trade him his last year, bro, and get a fucking haul on him.
Yep.
All right, I've seen enough in this hockey game here. I'm making a live bet, boys. I don't think the Ducks are going to fucking do anything. I really don't. They've tried hard. Good defense from both sides. Vegas is just going to maintain this lead, and I think they're going to be able to do it. I'm going under 6.5 here, minus 120. I think that's what we got to do. I don't think we're going to see 2 goals in the second, so maybe 3 in the third, but yeah, I think this one's going to end at around 6 goals or less. So 6.5.
You can still get the second period under 1.5 at plus 120.
We can still get it right now at plus 120.
Let me refresh. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's no way. We haven't scored shit in the second period.
No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's under a half at plus 185. I like that too.
No goal. I mean, I don't hate the shot at him
in this period.
I play, but
all right. So if you already tailed me on the under 1.5 goals at plus 120, put a half unit on this under a half a goal plus 185.
yeah, I'm looking at another way to play it. You either bet that, or you can do exactly 1 goal at plus 120. I think it's 1 goal or bust. It's going to be 0 or 1. You can get 0 at plus 165.
Shout out to Tasmanian Devil, the recent recipient of a gifted sports money membership. You know, they say, Tasmanian Devil, if you get one, help us grow the community and think about giving one. So
Pay it forward, as they say.
Pay it forward is absolutely right.
Like it. I like how she popped by just to say thank you to Smoke and Mirrors, too. Appreciate that. Look at her. Her name isn't Green now. Just came out here styling. Shout out to Tasmanian Devil and shout out to Smoke with the gifted membership for her.
Boys, I'll tell you what. The report from the field. I had 3 seeds ready to grow. I've dropped them in the soil. They have yet to sprout. It's been about a week. I'm a little concerned about the validity. These seeds are probably about 2 years old, Sharpie. I don't think it's going to come to fruition for us. I'm going to give them another week, but I don't want to lose time. You know what I mean? From the daylight, the way the light performs here. If I got to get some new seeds, I got to make a decision in the next 5 days.
Start them now, and then worst come to worst, you'll have 6 plants. You know what I mean? Start 3 more.
Well, you know, the harvest moon in October, generally, if you grow up in the Northeast at the beginning of May, by the harvest moon in October, you're ready to roll, man. Them things got the proper situation, but
yeah, now's the time. I started planting some of my stuff actually too. Got some cucumbers going, some tomatoes, and then some herbs.
These plants haven't.
Redbeard says, "Call Sweaty Butcher, Mike. If you need some seeds, call our boy Sweaty Butcher. You got what you needs. If you need some seeds, he's got what you needs." Shout out to Sweaty Butcher.
I didn't know he had the seeds we need here, but Smoke, I did have a tent, but generally speaking, every quality plant I've grown, all I've done is drop the seed in the soil, and it just nature does its process here. So I'm a little concerned. I grew through. I say I grew. I dropped 3 seeds in. I'm gonna have to give them. I don't know. I'm gonna go 4 more days. May 18th. If I can't get something peaking by May 18th, I'm going to have to go buy some new seeds, and then I got to wait for delivery. It's going to fuck the whole thing up. The whole thing's fucked up.
It's all going to get fucked up.
Now. They might come through, but double down now. Don't wait. It's just like sports betting. Would you wait or would you double down now? No, you already lost that money. Do it again. They're 2 years old. They're dead. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? You'll have 6 plants. Whatever.
Dude, they were kept in plastic. It's fucked up. They were kept in a plastic Ziploc, small little. They were all individually kept. It's fucked up.
Doesn't sound like they're gonna do their thing. I would just buy new ones now instead of waiting.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Dylon.
I think so. And like I said, what's the worst case scenario? They work and then you have 6 fucking plants, you know?
Well, you know the problem with having 6 plants is you got to maintain 6 plants. Sharpie,
If you don't
you
want
know,
to.
I know from your experience, you know, one or two plants, no big deal to clip and shroom, but you put 6 plants out there. You need a factory of Mexicans, Sharpie. You ever have any experience in
Call
that
in your
process?
brother Jeff. Like, Jeff, I need you to trim these fucking plants, bro. Come on.
But you got to do
I
it
never
every
was
day.
a grower, Mikey. I'm a seller. I can look at a pack and tell you I can make money off of it, but my buddies grew, not me.
You never grew anything?
Nope, never have. A couple
Wow.
buddies of mine have had houses and stuff, but not me. Nope.
Wow, I'm surprised. Smoke says I got to deal with my whole block smelled like chronic when I grew those. Yeah, well, it's not. I mean, it's legal now in New York, so it's not so much. But what it is the process, boys. To be meticulous and trim the fan leaves off where they're unnecessary on the process there is time consuming. And so 1, 2, I think I could manage 2, 3 becomes a little too much. Now you're doing a lot. You're spending hours.
Yeah,
You're
is that
talking
really worth it?
3, 4 hours constantly spinning the plant around, trimming off the fan leaves and trying to find a way to get it to
show
continue to
coming
grow.
soon. Growing with Mikey.
Smoke, I had some autos, but so I'm used to them growing 6 feet tall with delicious bud on the outside. The autos were growing like 2 feet tall. I don't like that. We lost our guy Sharpie.
Oh shit. He does that, Mike. He doesn't do the whole outro thing when he's ready to leave. He just leaves. He doesn't want the whole outro and thank you very much. He just leaves.
Well, we appreciate him being here, so let's give him an outro.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.
He said it's his favorite thing to do, Mike. Woke this joke in the buildings, and when's gardening with Mikey? I was thinking about it though. We always come up with good names. I was thinking plant life with Mikey. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
What I didn't know. I get pissed when I have to trim. So I'll tell you, boys, a true story. Right now, I had one of those. I had a friend, a buddy of mine, and he bought one of those 8x4. What are they called? Nivec. You know the tents that have the silver inside, the reflective light.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
He bought a fan. He bought a light. And he's like, oh, I'm only going to bring like 2 or 3 plants by. And I had space in my house, so I was like, sure, no problem. Dude brings 16 plants by. I was like, what the fuck are you going to do with these, dude?
I got a couple. I got a few 16.
Yeah, like, dude. There's not, even if we maximize the tent, there's not enough room in the tent for 16 plants. So we pared it down to like 10. And he was like, I'll be there. And he was coming by early. But when it came time that matters, and this is the difference. If you guys have grown, you know what I'm talking about. As you get to the end of the cycle, you have to clip, and then you have to wait like 3 weeks, and then you have another process of clipping to do. Fucking dude disappeared like, I don't know, 2 weeks before it. So now I got, I don't know, 12 plants maybe total.
Oh,
We whittled
shit.
it down to.
I thought it was tripping on the Ducks. Turns out Vegas puts that one up and out of play. That's going to be delay of game penalty, Mike. Anaheim on a power play for 2 minutes. Come on, boys.
So the point was, I'm not a 12 plant guy. And I got 3. I tried 3 because I thought maybe I'll get 2. I got none. Pretty disappointed.
We'll be right back. I got to run to the washroom.
Maybe you can refill my cocktail and grab a smoke for me while you're gone, Dylon. Let's go. All right, boys, here we go. We got the bottom of the 4th. We got a runner on second with an out in this Dodgers San Fran game. I need this under 4.5. We have 7:35 left. We took a big aggressive jump on the under a half a goal. That means no goals in the second period at plus 185. That number still hasn't moved. Pre-flop, I gave you guys the under 1.5 at plus 120. So some fucking shitbag. How about this? I'll sit here and talk with you guys. We're all in the trust tree, right? We're in the nest. Some fucking shithead started talking about some shit, and I was like, go back and look at YouTube comments. Really? You too stupid? Ducks just scored. Ducks just fucked my plus 185. $1.85.
I know. I didn't want to say it, Mike. But you had the balls to play that one.
I
not
did
once
a
in
little
my life.
Yeah.
I
But I
stayed away
still
from
had the
second
under
period
too.
unders, which is a great bet. Second period under. Yeah, it's ballsy. Still, I think it was a great bet. We were talking about that Minnesota game versus this one. Same thing, man. It was
What do you think we
3-1
can get in the
going into
second
the
period?
third. The exact same thing as that Colorado game yesterday. But now would I bet under half a goal in the second period? Fuck no, that took some balls, Mike. That took some fucking balls. Don't be mad.
Woke's joke says Mikey Bills versus Dolphins in Miami, January 3rd. Upper deck tickets are only $160 right now. Woke's joke. You want to go to the game together? DM me. I'm down to meet and greet with all you guys as we go watch some games and get fucked up.
Oh yeah. It's the best
I'm
part,
excited for the schedule release. I've seen some of the early spots.
Like you can plan it too, Bogus joke. Say you guys want to go to a game in 3 weeks. Just tune in live. You're talking about $160 for a ticket right now. We can come up with, let's say, for anyone's budget out there, $3 $50 plays, or if you're $25 better, we could find 6 bets for you. In 3 weeks to get there, we could generate that money to go to see a football game. Whatever you guys want to do. It's a lot of fun. When you set a goal for betting, it's great fun. Last winter, I said, I need a new winter jacket and a nice construction, a warm coat, Mike. I said, I got to find some bets on NBA. Placed 3 bets at $75 each. Went and bought myself a nice fucking winter jacket. And, that shit's just really cool when it works out. Set a goal, smash it, and you feel good.
It's an important part of gambling that a lot of people don't look at is setting the goal. Boys, we did have the under 178.5 in the Lynx and Wings game, that cash. We have the Wings auto formula from the model I gave you guys from last year. I think we're 2-0 in that one. But it cashed. And the Liberty, I went back here in the bounce back special, Dylon. They lost outright as 12.5-point favorites. They're 11.5-point favorites tonight. Same gym, same rim, no movement in the process. They're up 6 points, 5:46 left in the third. So, what does the WNBA Live look like here? No, it's 10.5. It's flirting, boys. It's flirting.
What's that on Liberty in Portland?
Dylan, you son of a bitch. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna grab a smoke while I'm down there. So I'll be a little
Might
bit
as
more
well.
right back.
Now that they got one goal here, there's 4 in the second period, 5 minutes left. The under 6.5 is back up to plus 150, favoring 7 goals now since the Ducks did get one. Mitch Marner almost got one too. It's actually a commercial break here in the hockey game. I'm going to go run and grab a couple beers myself, and I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.
I'm back from outer space. Man, I think we should have looked at this Ducks plus 2.5. So they weren't really giving us a good plus 3.5. Is minus 200. Probably could have found it at a nice price, but it's back to that minus 135. I really would have taken that at a better price live. But I think we're sitting fine. Ducks money line, not going to get there. But we're also on that Carter Hart save prop. They're halfway there. 5 minutes left. We're looking at, what do we need? 10 more shots. 10 more shots. So 5 minutes left in the second and the whole third. I think we can get there on the shots. Woke says, I'm from Buffalo but live in Orlando. Generally take the train down to Miami. Hard to beat. Can't afford a Bills home game at 700 plus. I'm saying we can if we smash some bets, man. Yes, we can afford these finer things in life. We can. Just had a goal to win $700, you know? $50 a bet when you come up with 700. Cash out. Go to a Bills home game. It is expensive though, I hear you. Probably everything's expensive in Florida, hey? I've heard that too. Like for my buddy Jimmy lives in California, and like everything's expensive to go see. Like the Lakers, of course, the LA Kings at that stadium, the Dodgers. But then when you go see like the Angels or the Ducks, on the West Coast there. Like before the Ducks were popular, he was talking to me 2 years ago because he was a Ducks fan. He'd go to the games. He's like, man, tickets are like $50, $60. Nobody's going to see the Ducks 2 years ago. They didn't give a shit. You can go see like the big teams, like LA playing out there. You'd like to see that matchup. Connor McDavid and the Oilers coming over there. It's still $60. Over here in Edmonton, like $250 to go see Edmonton Oilers and Connor McDavid at the brand new stadium. But yeah, different story now. Ducks prices are skyrocketing. Just the way the market is. Yeah, but under 6.5 at that point too. I was looking at 7.5. Dang, couldn't get it to 6.5 at a nicer price. Hell yeah. Razor smash today. Let's go. Multiple pick threes and an exact at 39-1. Fuck yeah. Bet New York in the WNBA did Damon minus 10.5. No, I know it's definitely expensive over there. It's one thing I know for sure. Big city. Expensive here too. Should move somewhere where everything's cheap. There's a Vegas penalty, 2 minutes for interference. I think the Ducks are going to get a 2 minute also. This is going to be 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. 4.5 minutes left in the second period.
All right, Dylan, I have the next poll.
What do you got? Let's hear it.
I need you to put the poll out there for the chat.
New poll. What do we got?
I want to see what we're dealing with. You ready? You got to put the poll out there. You're smoking.
Oh, there's still the you want to go back to the chowder?
No, we got to change that one. Chowder wins. I agree with you guys. Chowder wins.
3-0. 100% won. There was no votes for the red. White won 3-0. Yeah. What's the next poll?
Shout out to the white. All right. Let's see if I can find a way to put it in proper terms.
Okay.
So, you clean your bed sheets. You throw them in the washer. They go in the dryer. It's late and you're fucked up. Do you A, make the bed, or B, throw a fucking sheet down? So A is make the bed, B, find a way. Make it like that. Those are the two options. Make the bed or find a way.
Fuck.
You might be saying, I've done both. I've gone both. Listen, sheets are made. They're in the dryer. It's ready to go.
There we go. There it is.
Vic says he slept in his own piss. Redbeard says, who makes the bed?
Start this one. There it is.
Boys, see, that's why I thought this was a good one.
There it is.
Laundry, I thought this one would get a fucking spark.
What are you doing after? Number one, make the bed. 2, find a different way. Put a 1 in the chat for make the bed. Put 2 for I'm gonna get drunk and probably not do it at all and just toss a sheet on there and probably
I'll do it later. There we go. That's a good one. Damon Centauri says psychos make their bed. 1 or 2, boys. Get them 1s and 2s in there. Let's see what the poll says. Let's find a way. Because I think it comes down to it.
Put a 1
Damon
or a 2
says,
in the chat.
See, I agree with Damon Centauri.
Robert Dixon's got some WNBA Portland live plus 14.5.
Ron says, make the bed. It's the only time it's getting made. That's not true. Like the whole thought process of making it today was going to be like, I'll wash the sheets. I'll get myself ready. I'm good to go.
Put a
now
1
here
in the
we
chat.
are. Graphics, record updates.
Poll's right there. Light up the poll, ladies and gentlemen. Light it up. Oh,
I like it.
Fuck, Mike. We have a sweat here. We have a sweat. San Francisco Giants scored. It's 2-2. Top of the 5th with 2 outs. Just happened. Fuck. It was looking good. It was looking great.
I would say my answer is situational, boys. Situationally speaking, what is my state?
The Ducks with pressure late in the second period, 1.5 minutes left. Let's go. Get some more shots here, boys. Get some more shots here.
Dale Fix says, getting those bed sheet corners in place are hard when you're drunk. I agree. And Damon comes back with maybe the best comment of the night. He says, it's hard sober, dude. I mean, tell me I'm not the only guy that's gone back and forth like 3 times on a set of sheets. Come on. Stop. I can't be the only guy. 3 times I go left. Then you got to walk around the whole bed. Come on. Stop it. You can't lay on the bed because you don't get the stretch in the fucking blanket. Stop it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Stop it. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't know what I'm talking about, and I'll personally DM you and help you figure out life.
Come on, George Sheehan, pull through here. For 5 innings, pull through here. Fuck it, then we need the Dodgers to do fuck all here. Come on now. How did we get here?
I saw a tweet over there on the X, and they showed how to fold a fitted sheet. Blew my mind. Maybe we'll have to have that over on the work-life balance side of Sports Money Network. Show you boys how to fold a fitted sheet.
Fold a fitted sheet. Say that 10 times fast. Go.
Where's the fucking what's going on here? We don't have 1s or 2s. Nobody's commented in the chat.
Look, you can see the poll up there on the screen. Put a 1 for make the bed. Put a 2 for I'm way too drunk for that. Come on, boys.
What,
1
you
or
guys
2.
afraid of commit?
I'll start. See how it works.
I saw a couple. You're gonna make the bed. You're gonna make the bed, Dylan.
No. I just put a 1 in the chat. I'll tell you realistically what I would do. I would take that laundry. I'd have to go get it, put it in the laundry basket, and then I'd grab my warm fucking blanket and I would crash on the couch.
Yeah. Something else. All right, boys. Guess what just happened?
Smoke says, "Where's number 3? Have your wife take it." Hold on. I got you, Smoke. Can I edit this thing? No, I can't edit this thing. All right, new poll.
We did catch, boys. The under 1.5 goals at plus 120. Sadly, the under a half a goal plus 185 did not cash, but we are plus money, boys.
Sadly,
we are up and we are ready to attack. Third period. Third period, Dylan. What do you think is going to happen here? The total is at 6.5 right now.
I know. I took the under 6.5 already.
Me
both
too.
teams' score has really been trending for me, Mike. Honestly, not so hot lately. So, should I run it back here, third period? Like, we're literally seeing, we talked about this earlier, this same fucking thing that we saw yesterday. Vegas scored 3 in the first. And then Colorado, of course, only got 1 in the second yesterday. But it's the same situation. And they remind you, I told you they had the Ducks at minus 180 to win the second period. Like, they already knew what was going to happen there. They were right. Ducks are really good in the second period. But this is where I struggle, Mike, because both these teams are very good in the third period. These are teams that I bet on in the third period all regular season. I knew this was going to be a tough series.
Yeah,
I want to go both teams to score, but I'm not going to run it back. I'm going to sit on my under 6.5. Anaheim money line is fucking blown. And then I'm on Carter Hart saves props. So we need 10 more shots from Anaheim in the third. And then the under, because I don't think they're going to do it. They're not going to tie it up like Colorado did 3-3. I'm going to cash the under. It's still sitting there at minus 115.
I don't have a lot to say other than exactly what you just said. I'm on the same sides. We're on the same spots. You know, some people will. I am one of those guys that will take the opportunity to double down on a situation, but
that's exactly what I'm saying right now. I got to make a bet for the third.
You know what?
I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to bet under 6.5
again. I'm going to take the under 6.5. Is that what you just said?
Exactly what I said.
Did we just come to the same spot at the same
time?
Did we just become best friends?
Did we just become best friends? Wait, on 3. What's your favorite dinosaur? 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
Velociraptor.
Fuck. What's your favorite color? 1, 2, 3. Blue.
Blue. Of course it's blue. It's always blue, dude. Stop it. Stop it.
Favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to? Good Housekeeping.
I can't go there with you on that one.
Favorite celebrity? Favorite male celebrity? John Stamos.
Such a great movie.
Want to go do some karate in the garage?
Yeah. All right, boys. I'm gonna take the under 6.5. Dialon took the under 6.5. Here we are. There we go. We're ready to roll. Thank you guys all for checking in. It's a thumbs up reminder. Maybe some of you guys came in late. You haven't had a chance yet, but take a look down. If that thumb's not impressed, smack it for us and make that thing look like you guys enjoy what's happening here. There you go. Dylan.
JG in the building says he's just catching the stream. Had a great betting day. What are we looking at? I threw it in the chat for everyone out there. Tick, 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 tick. We're on the under here, ladies and gentlemen.
Tick, 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 tick is in this fucking Dodgers game here. No outs, runner on first. 2-2. We got the under 4.5.
Yeah,
We'll be right back. See you in a minute.
All right. I'm going to look at this one. Man on first. Count is 3-2. Come on. Will Smith back at bat again here. Cover it. Cover it. Just strike him out right now. One strike. Redbeard said he's going to make his bed. I like this one from Mocha's Joke. Exact goals 6 at plus 300. That is a strikeout here. I actually have to run to the washroom myself, so we will be right back. All right, we back. We back. Still live. We've been rocking for 2 hours and 23 minutes. Still got the third period to go here. Yeah, I didn't do my laundry tonight, boys. Chill out. Let's see. Brian Smith says the Ducks can't score in the first 5 minutes. They'd be looking to pull the goalie just like that other game, left down 2. I think it ends 5-2 Knights. They might pull their goalie just like that other one. I mean, playoff series on the line, you're going to pull your goalie earlier. Damon says he tried to middle the WNBA game. Let's see. I hope so, Damon. Good luck. No, my bed's made. My bed's made, boys. I'm ready to crash. Got a handful of parlay legs involving Vegas plus 1.5 and San Francisco plus 2.5. Okay. Yeah, he already gave away the secrets. Get your wife to do it. Brian Smith got to stick with his guts. The original play over 6.5. I hear you. Hey, listening to your gut is always a good thing too, man. I like the over pre-flop too. I did, and then I'm seeing it live now. I bet the under. So we'll see. It is do or die. They will pull him. Yeah, it's true. Here we go. 2 outs. Kyle Tucker up to bat. 1 strike. All we need is 2 more. All I need is 1 strike. 1 strike. 1 more. 1 more. The total in this entire game did drop to like 5.5 earlier too. Everything was going under. There's a dirt ball. Dirt ball. Don't throw dirt balls. Throw fucking. Throw better. First one was a foul ball. Second one was a dirt ball. We just need you to hold on for the 5th inning, and I know you're gonna fall apart, but don't do it now. There's a strike. Curveball. 1 more, Mike. 1 more. 1 more
Let's
strike.
go. Please let us get 1 more.
They got a man on third, too. They got a man on third. 2 outs, 2 strikes. There's a ball, 2-2. 2 everywhere. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on.
We tried the changeup, and then the curveball, and then the 4-seam fastball. So he's doing okay. Come on. What's this guy's name? Landon? Come on, Landon. For the boys. Foul ball on a changeup. Oh, they're battling. This is a battle between the batter and the pitcher.
I see it's Kyle Tucker, and if I bet Tucker, he's sucker. So I think we're okay.
Kyle Tucker the sucker.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's probably the goal of the playoffs. Fuck, it's a ball. Full count. Did you see that goal? The first one from Vegas with Mitch Marner?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Deeks left, goes back right in between the legs, backhand.
Vegas is
real.
The addition of Mitch Marner, as small as it doesn't seem
strike
small.
Out.
There we go. We'll cash that under 4.5, boys. It got sweaty, but it got there in the end. So let's see.
I have one question for you. Are you clicking the button or am I?
I'll click it. I just see you guys got some minutes. Yeah, great job.
The best part about that, though, is you would have lost if you bet a pre-flop, and you're like, no, I was on the nerfy, right? Lost. Immediate run. Okay, we got to take the under 4.5. That was a great immediate live bet, Mike. That's how you do it. Fuck the losing. Back to the winners.
That was a good one.
Don't drown in your sorrows. Attack again.
We might as well get the San Francisco 49ers here to win this game, or at least cover the +1.5 for my guy Shark.
Yeah, I got nothing on it.
Pre-flop, the bases loaded show. I had San Fran under 4.5. I added that one last play, but my guy Shark, our last play for the day. This might get us to neutral on the season. The Giants +1.5. He's got the Giants +1.5. I said you should probably take him to win the game outright, but
yeah, I'm thinking right now, I don't know. The way that pitcher just looked made us sweat it. I mean, both of these pitchers are getting questionable in the 6th inning here, honestly.
I'm going to take the +138 on San Francisco live. Give me the Giants. Respect to my guy Sharky. It'll be a huge show day for us, that +1.5. But I'm just gonna get in there now. I know I missed the number. It's +138, but
I got +155 on this book, but I'm seeing +140 on another book. So
yeah, I got the +138. I'll take it either way. Because look, right now the +1.5 is -300.
Yeah, I got -275.
My guy comes through early and drops it on us. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not scared to do underdogs either. Everyone's like, "Oh, the Dodgers," because like they don't have their best pitcher in today. I know that for sure. If there's one team I know, it's the Dodgers. We've capped them perfectly, and Jimmy talks to me about them all the time. Yeah, see, I knew they wouldn't give me plus 155, Mike. They're like, no, back down to plus 145. I knew the price was too good. Sat there and thought about it for 30 seconds. Just let me bet it. JG says it too, getting 0-1 score by the end of the first in the game with a pre-flop first 5 on the 3.5. That's an immediate 4.5 bet.
Yes. Yes, JG. You are a student of the art, my friend. That is exactly how you bet these fucking.
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know baseball like you guys, but it made sense to me because I looked at it and, these pitchers look shitty, right? But then why is it going under? These pitchers are supposed to suck and they're going to get lit up. Why is the under?
Yeah, because the anomaly of the pitcher, most of the good pitchers, if they give one of two spots, they give runs up. Stupid early. They're just not entirely dialed in, and somebody cracks a home run on them. Or the fucking manager leaves them in too long, and they're in the 6th inning, and
yeah. So I mean,
they
they're
shouldn't
not
be
bad.
there.
I mean, you can't sit here and shit on these pitchers, right? They still pitch for 5 innings, which is very hard. The elite pitchers doing 6 or 7, that's crazy work. But 5 innings,
called quality start. The quality start is shutting them down, making it happen.
Just getting a good start. And I mean, both those pitchers are fine. For the first 5, both of them did their fucking jobs, right?
Dale Fick says the Dodgers are like 15 and 15 their last 30. Dodgers are terrible.
No. But I mean, people that don't cap sports like us, they're still like, oh yeah, they're amazing. They won the championship last year.
Well, they're public. They're public. It's like the Yankees, right?
Exactly. They say it in every sport too. I'm sure it applies to baseball too. Like Colorado winning the cup this year, I'll be fading them next year when everyone's like, oh, Colorado's going to smash again. I think there'll be some opportunity to fade them. It's like, let's look at the NHL playoffs as a whole right now. Lots of block shots, way more block shots. What does that add up to? Injuries. We've seen guys taking pucks to the legs, like at a probably 50% higher rate here in the NHL playoffs. They're coming out of this bruised. This is a battle. This is a war. They're getting beat up, and they will do anything for the Stanley Cup, Mike. They will take a puck to the face for that Stanley Cup. These motherfuckers get beat up a lot more than they lead on. They keep playing through it. But in other sports, they don't let them do that. Like NBA, for example, they got a sprained thumb or, a loose ankle. Like Connor McDavid played with like a fucking hurt ankle the whole playoff series. He'd been pulled in any other fucking sport. Anyways, long story short, these injuries do add up for these teams long term, and it will be a factor next season. I promise you that. It's a nylon guarantee.
Boys dropping Giants money line spots in there. The crew likes them. I can't disagree. Lucky Power says overtime.
Manuel Reyes says Manuel Reyes. I like it. He's in the building with us. Let's see. Let's take a look at the likes. I'm pretty sure we got 30 now, Mike. We did. 32. We got 32, Mike.
Go time? All right. I'll take a cheers. I'll put my glass in the air for you guys here. JG says exact score 3-2. I don't know about that. Woke's joke says I once witnessed an adult dancer in Canada retrieve a loony and a toonie without her hands.
I've seen that actually. Yes, it's true. I'll give you guys a new update actually on some Canadian society update. So we have loonies and toonies, of course, right? That's a $2 coin, the toonie, if you guys don't know. Anyways, used to have Queen Elizabeth II on it, right, Mike? She passed away. So now they got the new coins out. I didn't even realize this because we don't really give a fuck about the royal family in Canada. We don't. But anyways, it's King Charles III now on the new $2 coin. I just got one of them today.
Yeah. Yeah,
So it's
they
been Queen
changed
Elizabeth II.
they changed the bills out.
It's King Charles III now on the bills. And the
No
dog.
longer long live the queen. It's now long live the king.
Long live the king.
Makes me think of William Wallace. I'm William Wallace.
You know, and we know what you meant. The hockey game, yeah, 3-2. The way I'm seeing this one, exact score 3-2 is not bad. Someone threw this in the chat earlier, Mike. Exact goals 6, so you could have the 4-2.
I like that.
I like exact goals 6, or it could be 5-1 here. I don't know, but it gives you a lot more options than exact scores just to get exact. But yeah, I think it's going under. By the way, that under is back up to plus 150 since that Anaheim Ducks goal. I got it minus 120. If you want to jump on the under with us, it is
to
plus
the under. Like
best
crash
price you
to
can
the
get
under.
Lightning and the thunder. Jump on the under. Plus
Dash
140.
and dash.
There's no wieners in your pockets.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
Salute.
Yep.
Classic.
That
was me and the boys in Las Vegas at about 3 a.m., Mike. That was the first time the Live Sweat ever met up in person. We were smashed the first day we met up. We were lit. We actually, after that, we went back out to the strip at like 3:30 a.m.
JG says he just laid 3-2 for shits and giggles. JG, the problem with that is it's regulation, right? You got MMA Jeff and I were talking about this. He had one, and I was like, it's got to be regulation. He's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be regulation. Dale Fix says best one was Razor skipping out after fire alarms went off. I missed that one.
You didn't see
I
that
missed
one?
that little ditty.
Well, I think I have the video. Let's see if I can upload it.
JG says, how about Newhawk? Yeah, dude. Do you have 0 shots on goal? Terrible. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. JG says 0 shots on goal. What a fucking disgusting disgrace. It's all right. We're here with you guys and gals. I like San Francisco Giants. Dylon.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there? I'm going to smoke this
I'm looking
big
for that
pen.
video. The one you said you haven't seen. I'm trying to upload it. Doing some backstage producing. I know I have it somewhere. So much bullshit on here now. Yeah, basically, we hotboxed the fucking room in Atlantic City. And Razor got the fuck out of there quick. It was hilarious.
All right, I think I can do this.
Yeah, I can't find it. New Hook. Yeah, I mean, he was on fire. He was bound to fall apart.
Smoke is Mikey Monday taking the golf lottos. No, I didn't. No golf.
Oh,
I thought about it being the championship too, but I've just had too much going on to focus in. So
it's another Vegas goal. Not good. A steal, a shot, they score. Unreal. They fucking stole it quick off the Ducks. Pavel Dorfiev with another goal. Makes it 4-1. All right, we're going to sweat this one too now. 17 minutes left, third period.
We needed those two for my winnable. We needed the Vegas Golden Knights. We needed that live Vegas Golden Knights. That was big.
Yeah. Honestly, if I would have even Ducks score first tonight, I probably would have bet Vegas at plus money.
I went 2-0-1 in my late night MLB plays. I wish that push was a win, but 2-0-1 is not a loss. So we're fighting, man. Dial on. We're gonna fight. God damn
That's
it.
where I'm sitting at right now. I knew that
We're not rolling over.
I knew it was fucked. So we're on the under. That one could be okay. And then yeah, we need Anaheim just to take some shots. I'm not gonna sit here and stress them to win. This is over. We already knew that. I just need the Carter Hart save prop for Vegas. So I mean, 10 more shots from Anaheim. It's not crazy in 16 minutes. They do have to press. They're going to pull their goalie, hopefully get some shots on that work before Vegas gets the empty netter and makes this a 5-1 game. So I think it's going to end at 6 goals, 4-2, 5-1. That's what I'm thinking right now, Mike. Actually, if Ducks get one, it's probably going to end fucking losing the under. There is going to be an empty netter. I promise you that. That's grade 1 kindergarten NHL capping. There is going to be an empty netter here. If we could find a way to bet on Vegas getting an empty netter right now, I would recommend jumping on that. Throw you guys out there with DraftKings and FanDuel that offer a lot of better options. If you can get Vegas to score an empty netter at a decent price, bet on that. It's going to happen. So we talk about capping all the time, Mike, but that one, that's easy. It's not a fucking bet. It's not implied probability.
Guess. That ain't no guess. That's what it's gonna be.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip right there.
Gets the empty netter.
Walker's joke says, it pains me to say this. I'm feeling Colorado versus Montreal. No, I don't think Montreal is going to be able to beat what Carolina. Carolina has been here for like 6 years.
Yeah, no, this is their time. 100%.
This is
all these young teams. They're just getting started. They're going to do better next year. This is their year.
You're going to get terrific plus money, of course, with the Canadians, but I just don't see it.
It's all about picking it correctly. Montreal Canadiens, they're going to win one game, right? For sure. But you have to just figure out when.
Yeah, 4-1, 4-2 series finals. What Carolina swept everybody, right?
Yeah,
they're going to lose one. So 4-1 series final. Go take it.
Yeah, game 5, game 6, absolutely. It's not going to go to 7. Granted, Montreal does like to play shit close. 2 teams we actually saw, Mike, going to overtime the most was Carolina and Montreal. Maybe we want to look at a draw in that series a couple times too. I think that could be a pretty good look.
Probably going to be 4-1. So every game being a draw, 4 games, you get 2. You're up big money. Strategy for the series.
It'd be plus 300 if you bet it before the game starts. That's plus 600. You think it's going to be 5 games. You should be in the money. And hey, maybe you hit 3 of them. Like, who knows? But no, I'm saying that, man, that's going to be push come to shove because Montreal plays offensive. And, they're really good at making comebacks too as Montreal. But on the other side, Carolina, they like to play the hammer, not so much the nail. So if Carolina gets the lead, they're probably going to win. But if Montreal's fighting from behind, it's going to be tough too. So But we'll see.
Shout out to JG, man. Look at this guy. He knows hockey. He says, how cool would it be to have Martin St. Louis coach against John Tortorella in the final? That would be awesome. That means Montreal is in the game against Las Vegas. I always thought, JG, strange that Vegas decides, you know what, we're going to fire our coach. We're going to bring in an interim, and it's John Tortorella. I like that, man. Unique. They're looking. Vegas wants to fight for the chip.
I know. Look what he just did to turn that shit around.
Martin St. Louis means Montreal has to move forward. That I don't know about. I mean, Martin St. Louis against his old team. You know, he was in Tampa for a minute.
They're already sponsoring Kalshi odds out here, giving Vegas a 38% chance of beating Colorado in the Western Conference. They're already talking about Vegas has this game under wraps here, Mike. 14 minutes left in the game, and they're talking about that on the broadcast. Unreal. That's telling you something.
JG says you better bet the Montreal money line in game 1 versus Carolina. Stop it, JG. People are going to think you're serious when you post that shit out here. Woke as joke, says Mikey. With all due respect, look at the Hurricanes' history. They crashed in the later rounds.
Yeah, that is their history. We just said that. That's their history for sure. But this
let me talk on that for a minute, though. Listen, the teams they've choked to have gone on to win the Stanley Cup, Florida and Tampa Bay. So I think this is Carolina's year. Woke's joke. I respect your feedback, but JG is just getting ridiculous, though. Says bet Montreal game 1 versus Carolina.
I think there's way better bets. I mean, like game 1, we have game 1s picked out very
Did the Sabres get eliminated today?
I'll tell you guys what the best bet is. For everyone tuned in right now, you're not going to have to wait for this one. Get it in before that starts. It's going to be the under first period. Game 1, a new series, the under first period. That's what we bet every time if you've been following this whole Stanley Cup playoffs. Round 1, round 2, unders in the first period when it starts. And then we switch to the overs in about, game 4, game 5, somewhere around there. It's not going to work every time, but that's kind of been the trend. But the best trend, Mike, under first period, round 1, first game. Sorry, it'll be round 3, but you know what I mean. First game, under first period. Easy money.
Look at this desperation. This is like a little rat clawing with their little rat claws. The Mets suck.
Tampa Bay got booted. What do you mean?
The Mets suck. The Cowboys suck. And here he is. He's like, who would have thunk Florida currently owns hockey? And there's no Tampa. There's no Florida. I guess there is Tampa, but, they sucked a big C along the way. Woke's joke says, you might be right. Carolina will be on 8 days rest in the next round. I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
That's what everybody says.
JG says that Montreal, Carolina first period under is the lock. JG, I'm going to write that down. Me, I'm writing it down. Here's the pen.
See, I didn't use that word.
I'm writing it down. You're going to come out
that word. I said it happens a lot, and it's been the trend. I did not use that word. Now you cursed it, JG. You fucking cursed it.
Montreal under 1.5. Under. Well, I guess it's 1.5, right?
You know what makes a curse come true? When you write it down on a piece of paper. No, this thing's all fucked up, Mike. No, it's all fucked up now. I'm off of it. I'm going over first period.
JG, I'm writing that to you.
You just brought it into the universe by putting it on to a piece of paper. And guess what, Mike? We got through that under 4.5. Of course, we cashed it, right? Dodgers got 4-2 now. We just snaked by on that motherfucker. Dodgers 4-2 now. Told you they were about to light up that pitcher, Mike. When I watch baseball, I can see it. We already knew these pitchers sucks. We were watching them hold on for dear life in the 5th inning. Of course, 6th inning, they leave them in. Like you said, they shouldn't, Mike. You said don't do that, but they fucking did it.
Yep.
And look what happened.
100% of the time, it strikes every time. All right, boys. JG says, don't use that word. We talking lock?
All right, Anaheim power play. They're down by 3. We got one more chance at any life that the Anaheim Ducks have. It has to happen right now. This is literally their 10%. 5% just moved to 10%. Come on, Ducks. After this, it moves to 2.5%. Okay. Come on, Ducks in the power play. You won't do it. I don't even want them to do it. I want them to do it for my heart, but my bets are saying don't do it. Tough spot to be in. I'm also technically middling with the under 6.5. I want shots, but I want no goals from those shots. It's getting greasy, Mike. So I got, what did I get? 26.5. I need 27. They're going to need 7 more shots on goal for me to catch that. And
I need Dostal to get under 25.5 shots on goal, 24.5 shots on goal. He's got 19. He's got
15. They got 4 goals, 19 shots on goal, 15 saves for Dostal.
Let's go. Also need the Liberty to win minus 11.5. They're up
That too, since Dostal
19 points with a minute and 16 seconds to go.
I was looking at that too, Mike, but they had the numbers all fucked up on this. That's why I went with Anaheim, because win or lose, they take their shots. That's what's been happening, right? But Vegas was like, why is it 24.5? I mean, I was thinking about taking both goalkeeper save props, but I stayed off the other side. Props to you, though, for taking the under. Maybe we should have talked that out. Take Carter Hart over and then the under on the other side. And then parlay them.
I was saying. We talk about our recaps and everything else, but can you move in and take the other side? And I did. We'll see.
I followed the trend in this one. I thought it was a back and forth series, and it has been, just Vegas Ducks, Vegas Ducks, Vegas Ducks. And I bet on the Ducks last night because I was like, trends are made to be broken, right, Mike? And then I didn't do the same thing tonight. What the fuck am I talking about? Probably had my heart invested, but I really did think the Ducks could do it tonight. Oh, big shot, big save from Carter Hart. That's another one. 6 more shots. Did you see that save from Carter Hart?
No.
God, I'm telling you, if Vegas is going into the next series, we already know that, right, boys? Bet Carter Hart save props. He's fucking on fire. And the other, going up against Colorado, fuck, they're going to light him up. Carter Hart save props, I think, is the way to go. Smoke and Mirrors says, it doesn't matter either way, win or lose, we booze. Cheers. JG says he cashed out over 6.5 as soon as that 5 goal was hoping for. Booze, we do, says Redbeard. Cheers, Mike.
Cheers.
I'm going to run to the washroom and get another beer. I'll be right back.
Here we go. JG says, Torch is the heart whisperer. I don't disagree. He liked him back. It was like a Duke lacrosse. I think it was Duke lacrosse. Anyhow. Smoke and Mirrors is here so he doesn't get fined. I'm on the final end of Tits Up, boys. That is... I have a bunch of stuff. I got to do 15 game graphic tomorrow for MLB. I got to get shorts and... man. Dial on. I'm shut down.
You getting out of here?
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy.
Got to get after it. Big day tomorrow. We got 15 games at 12 p.m. We're going to break them down. You know, worth commenting. Some dummy was like, oh, these games suck. Best bets are at the end of the show. You'll hear the recap. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. Love you guys, man. Dial on, great work. I'll be back to attack.
We'll be right back here again tomorrow. Tune in.
We're going to smack the bookie in the sack. Flip him. Give him a big whack. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Give the bookies a big whack. Smack them. We bout that. Gonna go ahead and pull it out like a big sack, like the fat cash that we make around every day, like Santa's sack full of gifts for the boys, cashing it large. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep it in charge, like Charles. Cheers, everybody. I know. Fuck. Damn Dodgers. They just took off immediately. Appreciate you, JJ. Come on, we got 22 shots now for Anaheim. 5 more. 8.5 minutes left. Come on. And this is going to be a one-sided ass whooping. Really going to whip some ass. As soon as that third period started, it was like easy script. Easy script. All right, I got you, Smoke. There you go, buddy. We have 7 minutes left. 5 more shots for the Ducks. Just 5 shots. We actually don't want them to score. That's actually going to ruin the shot on goal prop. Just 5 shots. 5 saves from Carter Hart. We're going to average 1 a minute. Plus, they're going to pull the goalie and put some pressure on him. We really just need 1. I mean, 2 or 3 in the next 2 minutes would be great. We'd be at 26. Okay, then we just need 3 more. Then they pull the goalie. We could get 3 more when they pull that fucking goalie. As long as Vegas doesn't get that empty netter early. So Vegas is going to get that empty netter. It's just a matter of time. But ladies and gentlemen, let's bring on our next guest. You know him, you love him. All the way from Delaware, back in the building is Smoke and Mirrors.
What's up, brother?
Oh, fuck, there it was. That's not good. Vegas just scored again. What's up, Smoke?
Oh, man. I'm back in Virginia, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I meant. From Delaware back to... Fuck. Yeah. I guess you say it all the time. I didn't want to give away your location. That's why I didn't do the full from Delaware to Virginia thing, but they already know.
About that. I mean, if anybody wants to come to Virginia,
it's a big place.
Just have them look up Virginia and the amount of guns that are in Virginia, and they probably think differently.
Fuck. I didn't need that. We were sweating under 6.5 here. That's why I went off about this 5-1. I thought they would just hold it here. You know, the Ducks are going to fucking hopefully play defense, which I know they fucking won't, but I thought they would try hard. Anyways, yeah. Long story short, I doubled down on the under 6.5, so it's the big sweat here late night.
Oh, that is a big sweat.
It is now. I knew there was going to be an empty netter. Like, I called this game to a T, I think. I said it's going to be 4-2 Anaheim, or, you know, Vegas gets the empty netter and it's going to be 5-1. But, man, I didn't need that early fucking goal there.
Yeah, it's a long time. We've sweated worse than this. I mean, like 14 or 15 minutes.
Not really. Period. When it comes to hockey, 5.5 minutes, it's greasy right now because, I mean, I don't know. I guess we were sweating it a little bit more, to your point. Before, when it was 4-1 with 6 minutes left, the last game, it's an elimination game, right? Round 2 Stanley Cup playoffs, right, Smoke? So the coach is going to pull the goalie at about 6 minutes, which is unprecedented, right? But you have to do it. This is your last-ditch effort. They did it in the last game with fucking 6.5 minutes left, Smoke. And I was like, oh, my God, that's a super sweat for the empty netter, you know? But now that they scored one, maybe it's not that bad.
I mean, I think it's more of a sweat myself. Like if somebody scores in the first 2 minutes of the first period and you have under 1.5.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You have like 18 minutes that you got to go through.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Either way, I mean, it's a big sweat, and that's what we do it for, right?
That's why we did it. Probably shouldn't have doubled down.
We know it's going to come down to it, right?
Yeah.
So if you can't take it, get the fuck out of the game, right?
I really just want one bet to win here. Just Carter Hart saves Crops. We're at 23. I'm still. Oh, there it is. 5 minutes left. Ducks pull their goalie. They're hoping to do something miraculous here with a fucking empty net. 5 minutes. Can they score 4 goals in 5 minutes? I don't think so.
This is what makes hockey fun,
right?
You know,
have to.
The biggest thing here is if you manage your bankroll right, it's not going to stress you out one way or the other, right? You hate to lose, but it's inevitable. You're going to lose.
Honestly, where I'm at right now,
you just want to win more than you lose.
Yeah, right now I'm looking at 0-4 versus possibly 3-1. So I got the under 6.5 twice, Ducks money line, which is shot. That's shot. But then I got Carter Hart saves prop. So I could go 3-1.
I got both of the goalies.
I did manage the bankroll, but I'm in a tight spot that way, you know.
Yeah,
I'm sweating 0-4 versus 3-1 right now.
I sent you a bet I had, and it was a small bet, but it covered the plus 520 534 on
Yeah,
Will
so
Smith.
Will Smith. That's the one that ruined my bet. We were on the no run first inning, and Will
I
Smith
had
came in.
the no run also, but you know what? He kind of canceled that out.
Yeah, no, we did fine though. As soon as he hit that home run, Mikey said it. We got to get on the under 4.5. That's the better price on the first 5, under 4.5. We smacked that, but it got sweaty too. Smoke. There was 4 runs, and it came down to the last one, and then now, of course, Dodgers took off. They're leading the Giants 5-2. But yeah, no, that was a good bet. How was your time in Delaware with the boys?
Oh, it was awesome. It was. I mean, everybody was so cool. When I got in there, they were expecting me to come in on the bike, and the weather just didn't work out. I said, I'm coming up there one way or the other, and I was like, I'm not riding into a rainstorm, and that's what it was.
No.
So I just drove up there. I took the Honda and drove up there, and
nice.
I got in there, and Razor came out to the end of the driveway and met me at the end of the driveway. He's like, "What's up, Smoke?" And Ick was right behind him, and Pops was in there, and I had beers waiting for me when I got there, and it was awesome. It was a great time, and it just really solidified the family atmosphere.
Hell yeah!
So,
I love seeing you guys on street together.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! They were battling for it in front of the net. There it is. Oh, referee's waving it off. He says no goal. Did the referee wave it off or no? Oh my god! He tries to put it out right in front of Vegas. He dangles the puck and slaps it in. That's high sticking. No goal. Oh my god! Oh my god! That got double sweaty. Oh.
You are way ahead of me. Oh, it was very high stick.
It's funny. My TV is 15 seconds ahead from my laptop broadcast, which I think is weird, but oh my god, I thought I lost. Now I'm sweating it again. What's the save count?
They call that without anyone around him, right?
It's high sticking. His stick is too high.
But could he have put his hand down there and knocked it down?
You can put your hand on the puck and slap it down. You just can't have a closed hand on the puck. So yeah, you could have.
But you can't have your stick up there, even when no one's around.
Your head. No, not above your head.
Okay.
That's how the other guys get smacked in the mouth. Usually, you get a high sticking penalty, and that's because another guy gets slapped in the mouth, and then they
but nobody was around. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's the high stick. You could just in the game, you could put your stick up like that, and that would be high sticking.
Okay.
It's keep the stick on the ice is basically the rule. 5 feet or whatever it is. There's some kind of regulations to it, like 5.5 feet.
That was
basically above your shoulders.
Woo!
I know, right? This is a hockey game.
All right, so that's 20.
You want to go watch a sick fucking goal?
That's
Smoke.
24, right?
Go watch the highlights tonight.
That's 24 saves, right?
Yeah.
For
24 saves now, yeah. I need
so that's
3
got to be
more.
close, right? Who do I have?
3 more in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, he needs 3 more. Carter Hart does.
1 per minute for the Ducks. Come on. Fuck. Race for that one. It's offside. No, it's not offside. It's icing, though. John Tortorella looks really happy tonight. At least John Tortorella's happy. What a game. No matter what happens here tonight, I'm proud of the Ducks and their season. All these young teams, Philadelphia, Montreal, they all did a great job to actually make it to the playoffs this year. Sheesh. There's another one. That's another one. Is that blocked?
I
No, that's
think
on
we're
the board.
trying to
That's on
get
the board.
something up
Two more. Two more. There's
I think
another
we're
one.
trying-
There's
Huh?
another one. Ducks are pressing. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left. We need two more. Two twos are aligning, boys. Come on. One timer high off the glass. 25. We need two more. Carter Hart's down. What happened there? A delay of game penalty for what? Oh, shit. That's a delay of game penalty on the goalie? The goalie just got a penalty for embellishment. A delay of game. He was trying to say my skate's broken, and they gave him a penalty for trying to delay the game, Smoke. His skate blade did fly off, though. He did lose his skate blade. It's gone.
I'm just catching up with this.
That's actually, and then he took his mask off. That's why he got the delay of game penalty for taking his mask off. Now he's on one knee. You seeing this? He's doing the poot scoot back to the bench with one skate blade. What the fuck? That was crazy. I've never seen anything like that. His helmet is still on the ice. And
He's got to come off if his helmet comes off.
That's going to be a Ducks power play for the last 2 minutes. Come on, they're getting 2 shots in the last 2 minutes on a power play. This is the best thing that could have happened for our for the save prop. Now, hopefully, there's a double side to the sweat.
Him,
hopefully, they don't score.
It's
Hopefully,
on
they
the
don't
goalie.
score.
It's not the amount of saves, right?
What's that?
So if another goalie comes in,
no, he'll be back in. They're just going to give him a new skate. There's no way in hell they're going to put in their other goalie. It's Carter Hart. Ducks might fuck around and win in 2 minutes if they put in a backup goalie right now. And that would just be like, I don't think
what up,
so.
G? I just saw you posted in there.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. I already graded this one as a loss, 100%. Lucy went back to school with my 9-year-old and took stepson to the Dodgers Youth Academy baseball camp. Hell yeah. Love to hear it.
Hell, you can't miss it for anything better.
Come on.
We're talking
about shot. We need one more. There's a quick shot on the power play. We need one more, Smoke. We need one more. $26.5 saves. 26th number right now. Are we going to lose by the hook? One early shot. Minute 56 seconds left on the power play. Fuck, we're looking good. We were sweating at large, Smoke. Now we're looking great. Unreal. Thanks for stopping by, Smoke. We needed some fresh energy and a little bit of good luck.
No problem. We're talking about doing a little house party here sometime, possibly for Colonial Downs, which is the racetrack here in Virginia, just outside of Richmond. So I'm gonna be
Colonial Downs. Yeah, heard of it. Okay.
Talking to wifey and Ray's. Oh no. What just happened?
Yeah, we're looking at we were thinking about New Orleans for the Who Bangin' meetup this coming up in about 4 months.
Yeah.
But really we're looking at Mississippi instead, I think.
All right. Well, I've
New Orleans.
talked to Ick and Razor about Colonial Downs, which is here in Virginia, about 35 minutes from Richmond. So I'm in Richmond. So it's something we're looking at.
There it is. Yes, we cash it. Now 28. I told you, Anaheim got 30 shots every fucking game. This is such a good bet. And then going forward, you know who else got to 30 shots every game? Colorado. You know who's about to face Colorado? Vegas. Go ahead and take Carter Hart save prop every fucking game. I think you're going to be doing well. Cheers, Smoke.
Jay got it. Jay was with us.
Oh, yeah. Jay Radenshine did tail it in.
Cheers, my man.
With us. Let's go. Bingo. Now we got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We will play some casher videos for that one, but not now. 1 minute, 11 seconds left. Ducks with it through the neutral zone. Here they come. Vegas puts it back. Ducks looking to get it through the neutral zone. Cutter Gauthier puts it up on their own blue line. Pass it back. Brings it in. 3 Knights on him. Over to Troy Terry. Terry holding. Looking for a pass back to the blue line. To the point. Nope. Fake pass. Over back to Troy Terry. Shoots. Save. Oh, almost went in battling. Big save, Carter Hart. 37 seconds left. Sheesh. That's 30 shots. 30 shots now for Anaheim. Yep, that's the way to do it. That's why I love the playoffs. So win or lose, the Ducks, I meant my goal. What I wanted to do, Smoke, bet enough money on the Ducks, or whether it was both teams to score the series, whatever. We done cashed up enough money. I'm buying a new Ducks jersey. These motherfuckers are on fire. I'm buying the orange one. The orange one is sick. $30 seconds left. Back at Seneca, wide. Sheesh. Vegas with the empty netter attempt. Ducks pick it up behind their own net. 15 seconds left. Put it up to the neutral zone. Stick handling is the Ducks. Putting it in. Still battling are the Ducks. Remember that. Even though they're down 4, they're still battling with 5 seconds left. Even when it didn't fucking matter, they fucking did it anyways. Another shot on net right before the end of the fucking game. That's over. But they took one last shot, Smoke. Even though they're down by 4 goals, they put pressure on them and took a last shot on goal anyways. Most teams would have folded and just, hang back, do nothing. They pressured them for the last 8 seconds, even when they knew it didn't matter. That's very important to note. You know what other teams did that, Smoke, in the playoffs? None. So I guess first we'll run some videos for the cashers because we did sweat the fuck out of that. There was an empty netter goal, like I told you there was going to be. Got waved off by the referees. By some fucking miracle, Smoke, we cashed the under 6.5, which we doubled down on. Carter Hart save props. We lost on the Ducks money line. So first 3 videos are going to be for the cashers, of course. Love you guys for being here. Let's go with this one.
From the 216, cash that shit. Lego! Boom, done.
Number 2.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living. For the attack.
Number 3. These are celebratory videos, ladies and gentlemen. Woka's joke cashes plus 300. Great fucking bet. He put that in chat. I said, that's so good because we were thinking it's going to be 4-2 smoke or 5-1 with the empty netter. Either way this goes. But we were right there that it's going to go under 6.5. And this was a very smart bet from Woka's joke, plus 300 for exactly 6 goals. He capped the cappers. That's great work.
Yeah.
Jay Ryden Shane got under 7.5 and that save prop. I mean, let's go, boys. Let's go. And then the next one, we got his, little celebratory videos, of course. This one is for the Ducks season. They lost, but we got to play it for them because they fought hard all season. They finally made it to the fucking playoffs, right? So we lost on the Anaheim Ducks money line. I want to make that clear. This video is for them next year. And everybody did say that they wouldn't even make it to the playoffs, Smoke.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly again.
And everybody said they wouldn't get 26.5 shots on goal. Ducks fly again.
That's it. You can't pin it any better than that.
I do have another Ducks video, but it's only to be played for Ducks victories. We can't do it. It'd be a curse and disrespectful. But basically, the Duck will not be quacking tonight. Can't do it. But cheers to the Ducks. They played hard. They fought hard.
Dale Fick made money on them all year long, he says.
Hell yeah. We all did. Great team. Seriously, I know we joke about that video all the time.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly again.
But they really do, Smoke. Like, we cash them when they're down by 1 or 2 at like plus 300, plus 500, like very consistently. No other team comes back and wins like they do. And I've got the script in my back pockets. And it's easy. They lose in the first period and come back in the second period. Just like the fucking movie, dude. Just like the fucking movie. I swear to God. It's literally no jokes. All jokes aside, that's literally what they did all season. If you look at the stats, they're one of the best second period money line teams. Like, they really do it. And yeah, it's incredible. Fuck Jack Eichel. Fuck Mark Stone. Fuck every single one of the Vegas Golden Knights.
Or whatever his name is.
Pavel Dorofeyev is cool. I like him. He's cool. Mitch Marner. Okay, I like him. But Carter Hart, he's cool. The rest of them can slob on a knob like corn on the cob. And I hope they fucking get stomped by Colorado. They're going to get buried by the Avalanche.
Are we still in the game on Dodgers and Giants?
It depends on what side you're on.
I have Kyle Tucker to get a hit or a home run. Where are they at on
probably in good shape. I mean, I don't know who got them.
Let's see. Top of the 8th. So San Fran. So I've got one more bet, possibly 2, if San Fran decides to do anything. Who's up right now? Jay Lee.
That's like the Giants money line here. I'm not feeling very good about it.
Yeah, I mean, we can hang out another half an inning, I guess. I can.
I do need to go to the washroom quick, Smoke. I'll be right back.
Are you washing clothes?
No, that's just what we call it in Canada. We can talk about that when I get done.
I'm fucking with you totally right now. But yeah, washroom. I hope you have some good detergent in your washroom. Who's still here? I see Damon is here. Dale Fick looks to be here still. Anyone else? Woke might be here. He was here 5 minutes ago. Not sure who else. Anybody else sweating anything tonight that's still in the chat?
Yeah, no, I'm not sweating anything. I said I got the giant money line, but I'm not going to sit here and sweat it. If it wins, it'd be cool, but I don't think they're going to win.
Well, I work from home tomorrow, so I mean, I don't have to be here. I'll sit here and sip on this good stuff, and I got a few cigars left over here. So.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I mean, I don't mind hanging out. It's only 10:30 for me.
Got a grinder here. I can do something with that.
I mean, long story short, we just cashed up pretty good. Chad is still rocking with us.
Yeah, I mean,
Dale just jumped on the under 8.5. Okay. I might just tail some action from the chat just for fun to hang out. Because, they cash in the chat. You already know. But anyways, yeah, we just cashed up, and I still have a beer open, so it doesn't feel right to end the stream. As long as you're hanging out, I'll hang out.
Yeah, I'll
at least
hang.
20 minutes. We can look at, we got UFC coming up on Saturday. We talk about that. And, of course, look at maybe tomorrow's card. Whatever else, or whatever. We could talk about food, anything we want to do. But I
got a jar full of weed. I mean, I'll hang out as long as you guys want to.
That's why smoke's a real one. Switch to this one. About time to update the background almost. There's only one round left. It's tight. I wanted more Ducks hockey too, I'm not mad that they lost or anything, but I just wanted to watch more Ducks hockey. Smoke, they were so exciting to watch, and now I gotta wait.
Yeah. No doubt.
Now we got Buffalo Sabres and Canadians. That's going to be a great series.
Woke, I am not sure where I would be even starting to look for a Preakness because I'm not a huge horse bettor. I talk with Razor and kind of follow what he does on that because, I mean, there's nobody better in my opinion. As far as just somebody, and he's so good.
There's a whole bunch of good ones out there, Gas, Gilly, all the guys were on the horse racing show. But yeah, Razor, you gotta give his props. Of course, he cashes consistently on horses.
Just being up there with him and just hearing him talk about it. And when we were at the track, and his dad even says I was like, well, where did Razor learn this? He's like, I have no idea because his dad told me. He's like, I've learned a lot from listening to him. He didn't learn it from his dad. I mean, so Razor took it upon himself to learn horse racing and be as good as he is with it. His dad told me he said he has learned so much from Razor.
Well, it's obviously he's a smart guy, but it's his technology background, Even like going to the producing, working with him, I'm seeing so many things that he does behind the stage. It's just like, he's very good with computers. He used to do, for his job, he worked with computers. He's very tech savvy, if you guys don't know. He's teaching me a lot, like I was producing some of our old shows on the Live Sweat, making videos. And, he's giving me a lot of really good tips on how to live produce. And like, I thought I was nitpicky smoking. Like, no, this has to be perfect. This has to be there, this, that. He's like, no, Dylan, change that by like, a little bit. Yeah, bring that in. Oh yeah, right there. That's perfect. That's some fucking producing. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, he was sitting there and you were doing a show and he was like looking behind the scenes. And you may know he's doing it because
I mean, I see it. So long. He always is backstage producing.
But he's looking at the numbers. He doesn't tell you right away, but he's he's writing down and saying things that, if it can't help immediately, he's going to let you know this could have been done better. And it was just awesome to watch him, because I'm like, dude, if I'd had, it might be different if I was actually doing it, but that's his business. And even though he's not working a 9 to 5, he's coming out there like he's on a regular schedule. I mean, even when we were up at his house, he is out there.
Oh yeah,
doing it even as we're there. He's coming out there like it's a normal day that we weren't.
I went to San Antonio with him. I went to Atlantic City with him. He's up at 8 a.m. on his computer capping all his shit because he's got the subscription members. That's a job for him. He's putting that shit out.
Yeah,
whether we party hard or not, he woke up early in the morning, got his work done, so he could party throughout the day. But he wakes up early
even more
morning.
so now, I think. I mean, since a merger, because he's a part of a whole conglomerate right now.
Well, I mean, I think it's actually a good segue right now, Smoke, to mention that we are Sports Money Network just merged, of course. We're trying to grow this thing. So anybody watching right now, if you're still tuned in, we've been going for 3.5 hours right now. 130 live viewers right now. If you guys could go ahead, come on over here to YouTube, hit the like button. We are streaming on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and Kick for NHL Stanley Cup Playoffs. Round
what up,
2
Nunya?
In the
see
building.
Nunya out there, my man.
Shout out to my boy Nunya. But yeah, if you guys could go in, you already know what it is. Hit that like and subscribe. Share that video. You already know what it is. And if you don't, I'm going to have my girl come in and say it, okay?
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the
goddamn Push the goddamn button.
We got GGG in the chat says, guys, didn't Theodore make 2 shots on goal? Shea Theodore, I think maybe if he had shots on goal, and he did have 1 goal tonight. So if you're looking for shots on goal, maybe he got one in the back of the net, so you might have lost that. I'll look into it for you, though. Dale says he was sub 10 on Sports Money 2 years ago. Nice progress. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it ran up to about 2K or something over there on Sports Money Network. Now, since the merger with Razor, we're at 16K with Razor's 14.5. I think Razor was at 15.
Yeah.
Might be close to 17 now.
Yeah, I think he was close. I thought he was close to 16. Maybe not. He was up there. I mean,
16.3K subscribers. We're looking to get to 17. We need 700 more people to subscribe. That's why you guys need to share it. And make sure you hit that notification bell, too, because every time we go live, you'll get notified for sure. And we will be going live for NHL playoff action. There's a lot left. We're just getting started. Been smashing. Told you, I was looking bad for that smoke. It was either going to be 0-4 or 3-1. We ended up going 3-1 tonight. And, I cashed on that early game, too. Montreal, I had them on the money line. So NHL playoffs for me tonight, 4-1. Back in the zone, Smoke.
Hold on.
Back in the zone. How'd you do out there in when you were betting with the boys out there? How'd you guys do? I know I bet on every single thing at Delaware Park. I don't want to talk about that, but other sports bets.
Other sports bet, I was okay. I mean, I was plus money there, but yeah, we didn't have a good day at Delaware Park.
I tailed all the action at Delaware Park. I was down $100.
Yeah, I mean, I was the same way, and guess what? I only stayed till about 3:00 Eastern, and because I had to get home, I drove home after that. I didn't have anything to drink, obviously.
Yeah.
and drove home about 3:00, which was race 6. And I mean, I would have loved to have stayed if I could, but I had to get back because work had to have me. The 9 to 5 had to have me back. But
I mean, that was
it was an awesome time.
Yeah,
it was an awesome time, like I said. And Razor was the best host, and Ick and Pops, to meet them, it was awesome. I mean, they're two great dudes. And I mean, it was a good time. I met M the Great. He came over to Razor's house.
I heard, yeah, M the Great showed up. I heard Philly Eagle Flyer. Wasn't he there too?
He showed up at the track, and he was there the last couple of races I was there. And I mean, it was a great time. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I told Razor and Ick, I was like, dude, we got Colonial Downs in Virginia. I mean, you got a fucking track to come over here, and I'll make sure my wife leaves for the weekend, just like Mrs. Razor Sharp Picks left. And they were like, we're looking forward to coming over there. Ick said, I'll bring the kids and we'll go to the beach, because Virginia Beach is only like maybe a little over an hour from the track. He said, I'll bring the kids and we'll go to the beach. I was like, all right, we can do that. We'll figure something out. And Razor's already talking about it. I've already talked to my wife, and I was like, you're going to have to get out of here because I'm going to have the boys over. And she's like, that's cool. If they can do it up there, we can do it down here. So she said, I mean, I'll find somewhere to be that weekend.
Right. If you need a boys' night, right? Girls need a girls' night as much as the boys need a boys' night, right?
Exactly.
You pay for her, right? She gets a vacation. The boys get a vacation, and then, as they say, happy wife, happy life.
Exactly.
A bottle of champagne and some, I don't know, manicure and pedicure tickets for her and her friends.
I can make sure she's taken care of. Put it that way.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, yeah.
We do our thing. We don't get nannies and pennies, though. We just shotgun beers and shit.
Colonial Downs has a summer meet coming up, and I think it starts June 26th. So I've already told them. I was like, you guys are welcome to come down here, and just we'll get it together, and they'll come down, and we'll live stream some shit from down here in the Commonwealth.
Right. They're just showing that Marner goal again over and over on the replays here. It was disgusting smoke. I think that's the number one goal of the entire playoff so far. That was absolutely incredible. So
let me ask you this. We got 2 NBA games tomorrow, or today actually, right? Because it's Friday, right?
For me, it's today. For you, it's tomorrow. It's a matter of perspective.
No, it's today for me, you tomorrow.
It's today for me at 10:53. For you, you're past midnight. It's tomorrow. So I'm telling you, it's a matter of perspective.
It's Friday.
Thursday.
What?
It's Thursday, 10:53.
So it's Friday for me, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm in the past.
No, it's today, right now.
But it's not. It's still today for me. It's not tomorrow yet. You see what I'm saying?
It's today. So today we have 2 NBA games, right? Pistons, Cavaliers at 7. Spurs, Timberwolves, 9:30.
God. That was really funny. If I was on mushrooms, that'd have really fucked my brain up.
And
I just said it again after. I'm like, well, yeah, there was no basketball today. And I was like, yeah, we're not getting into that again.
And then Avalanche Wild at 8:00. My time.
No, Avalanche already closed the fucking series out.
What?
They already won. They beat Minnesota 4-1 in the series.
Oh yeah. All right. So that's why it's blank. Yep. All right. That's weird that this thing is doing.
They shook hands yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you watch the end of that game, Smoke, it's funny. Jesper Wallstedt went to overtime. Minnesota was up 3-0. Colorado won 4-3 in overtime. So imagine how that went. Nathan McKinnon with a fucking goal with 9 seconds left. And then Nathan McKinnon with a goal in overtime. Jesper Wallstedt, I swear to God, smoke and mirrors, he fucking laid there a starfish on his belly after that goal, and he didn't get up for about a minute. He just laid there on the ground. I was like, oh my God, that's a heartbreaking loss. You were up 3-0 and you lost 4-3. That's like biggest heartbreaking fucking loss ever in playoff history.
Yeah.
I could Google it and go look back, but that goalie's reaction tells me everything. He just laid there. I'm telling you, for a full minute, dude. A minute's a long time when you're doing absolutely nothing.
And see, I was so dead yesterday. I could not even. I mean, like I said, I woke up at 7:00 because that's what Pops and I were up 6:30 because we're old guys and that's what we do.
You gotta wake up early. Yeah.
We wake up early, whether the alarm goes off or not. And both of us were out there. I was playing poker, and I'm like, "Holy shit! I got to drive 5 hours home because of traffic when I was going to be leaving."
Yeah.
And it beat the shit out of me. I got home. I pulled in the driveway. I came inside. My wife was like, "How's the trip?" I was like, "It's great. I'm going to bed." And
the trip was great. The drive back home, not so much.
It was terrible. I mean, it was. I got really tired. Yeah, it was.
Probably another thing you didn't take your bike. Imagine that, fucking hungover and tired on that trip on the bike. You'd be like, "Oh fuck me, traffic." Just grip. Would you grip on the roadside and break the rules?
No, I mean, I would have done what I did, and I about halfway through stopped and chugged about 2 Red Bulls and came on home. But I mean, I would have loved to have gone up there on the bike. Honestly, the weather just did not work out at all for me.
I think your weather actually probably came our way. I always hear about that when it happens over there. It comes west here.
Yeah, it started out. I'm not starting out on a trip when I know I'm going to be going into weather. I mean, why? If I have another option. So
I mean, even today at work, we knew winds were going to be high today. The weather report said we're getting like 80 to 100 per hour winds.
Oh,
that's
geez.
kilometers, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that high, I know what you're talking about.
But seriously, it's heavy, man. We're only using we're working on like a 1-story house, for example, putting in windows, right? We're on just an 8-foot ladder. I'm only like 3 rungs up, middle of the ladder type shit, right? And the wind was like pushing me off the ladder, and I'm 300 pounds, and I'm like, God damn it! And we were like, yeah, I think we need to get the hell out of here. This ain't safe. And I'm already working at an angle on like uneven ground, so my ladder's like this. I was leveling a window, right, and then I put my level on the ladder, and it's like just off to lunch. And I was like, oh, that's probably not good.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like I said, there are so many high bridges between here and Razor's house. I mean, I'm going all the way through Virginia, through Maryland, and into Delaware. And I'm crossing 2 large rivers across. I go across the Potomac River, which is a very large river. And then you go across in Annapolis, you go across the fucking bay. And that's another huge fucking bridge. And when you're on that bridge and you're on 2 fucking wheels, and if you've got crosswinds, that's no fucking joke, dude. I mean, that thing will blow you across a whole fucking lane on that motorcycle. And so, no, I mean, you got crosswinds like that. And you've got
a cargo van with all this equipment loaded up, ladders, scaffolds, saws, all that, personal tools, all the windows for the job, and us 3 guys. And I mean, I work with another guy. He's about 250, right? So between me and him, 550. The other guy's small, but he's like 150. He's a small guy. But anyways, that's 700 pounds with a fucking van. And every time the wind blows, the driver's like fucking pressing. It's pushing us. I'm like, dude, we weigh like probably over capacity for that van because every time we hit a bump, we get thrown to the fucking roof. Means the shocks are getting up.
Hold on, Dale Fick. Dale Fick wants a video, apparently. I guess something has cashed.
Oh, the under. The under. Let's go. I told you I was going to sit here and chill out, and I tailed the action in the chat. Shout out to Dale Fick with the casher.
We're gonna win so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Do you trust that I do not want to see you die here tonight?
Sir, yes, sir.
Blue, you're my boy.
Thank you, sir.
You're my boy.
Congrats, Dale Fick.
It's actually a very special moment, Dale Fick, because my boy Blue, I just edited and clipped that one. Hasn't been premiered yet. That was actually the first premiere of my boy Blue for Dale Fick. Dale Fick has been rocking with us. He is our boy Blue. He's been there since the live sweat. He's been there on the Fight Lounge, ladies and gentlemen. Long story short, he's our boy.
Do you trust that I do not want to see you die here tonight?
Sir, yes, sir.
Blue, you're my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, God. I love that. I could probably come up with 100 clips from that movie, Old School.
Oh, you could come up with a whole plethora of those.
Plethora is probably the best word to describe it.
Yeah. For all of those.
I like, honestly, the opening scene. I can't say it because it uses the F word, if you know what I mean. But it's when he's in the taxi cab. He's like, hey, I'm in the back seat, and there's no seatbelt. What do you recommend that I do?
Tell you what, I learned to drink some teas in Delaware.
You learned what?
Learn to drink some teas.
Drink some teas.
Yeah.
Okay, the twisted teas. On ice, yeah. I imagine.
Yeah, some of these. Hold on.
I bet they told you the best part of waking up is tea in your cup.
Well, I bought teas because I was not, I mean, I was like, I never had any of these twisted teas or anything of these. I bought beer or liquor, one or the other.
Right.
And all of them were doing these teas. So I bought these teas. Do you see this? What does that say?
Extreme.
Yeah. So I did not know that these teas were like rated differently. And I bought these last week before I went up there. And I bought a 12-pack of teas. Well, these were the extreme teas. And these were the ones that it normally buys, but I didn't realize they had a difference. And I picked up a 12-pack of extreme teas.
7%, right?
8%.
8%. There's 7% in Canada.
Do you hold on? Do you
I've had the extreme ones.
Hold on. Can you see it?
Oh yeah.
That says 8% right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
just unlocked a new skill. I didn't know that I could say mm-hmm while I'm drinking a beer. Let me do it again while drinking.
Well, I got those.
I got those. Say that while I'm drinking a beer. That's crazy.
I got those.
New skill unlocked live. I just evolved.
and I started drinking those Sunday. And then my wife was like, one of her friends wanted us to meet them somewhere. I was like, yeah, oh, yeah. I had 6 of these already. That's like 12 regular beers in the amount of time of 6 normal beers.
Oh, yeah, they go down too fast. They just taste like iced tea. Even the 8%
I mean,
it doesn't matter if 8, 7, 6, 5. It just tastes like iced tea.
And we went, and I'm surprised I wasn't divorced by the time I went to Delaware. Yeah, because it was basically drinking 2 regular beers in the amount of time it took you to drink a normal 4% beer.
The math checks out, right?
And I was slamming them. I mean, apparently, and it
apparently you said it.
And I was sitting there, and I was talking to them up there. I was like, you guys almost caused my divorce, because I would have never picked up a tea unless you guys started talking about it on stream.
Yeah, no,
so yeah,
those guys have a really good balance. I don't know. I could party with the best of them, but Ix does it his way. Okay, if he wants to party my way and drink and shotgun beers and drink whiskey, he's fucked, right? But if I want to party with him and drink those fucking moonshine cherries and eat those cherries and drink teas, I can't party at his level, but he can't party at mine. We have different levels, and we still can't out party each other either. But we're at different levels. You know what I mean?
The day before I left, so I left, Wednesday. All right, so Tuesday night, Ick was asleep at 7 o'clock.
Wait, I know. After he smashed a bunch of food,
he had 1/2 pound of shrimp.
Yep.
At breakfast. Now,
half pound of shrimp at breakfast.
I'm gonna tell you, at breakfast or lunch, he took 2 shots of Fireball, a full 16 ounce of seltzer, and then when we got back to Razors, I'm gonna guess there were 6 to 7 joints rolled and smoked between him and Razor, because I didn't even smoke.
Dude, on vacation, they just keep rolling. I don't really smoke like that. I sit here and smoke the bong occasionally. Dude, I can't keep up with these smoke joints.
Dude, and he was when we got back to Razors, though, after all of that, he was still drinking teas. So my man had at least a 12 to 18 pack with
that's my boy,
probably 5 to 8 joints. And then he said at 7 o'clock at that night, he's like, if you guys don't see me by 9 p.m., don't wake me up. They woke him up. He said, I'm good, and went back to bed. And he woke up the next day and admitted, he said, I got 12 hours of sleep in me. I'm ready to go. And that's when we went to the track. He told us straight up. He was like, if I don't wake up, let me go back to sleep.
He said that on the stream too, the first day was like a travel day. They did wake up at 4 a.m. and drive 7 hours. And then they waited, they partied all night. That's a long day in itself. So then the next day they had to get up. And then the next day you went to the track. So yeah.
Oh no, he and Pops were up. He said Pops picked him up at 4 a.m.
Fix says, oh yeah, don't forget about the cherries.
Oh, there were a lot. Those were terrible, by the way.
I had them in Atlantic City. But I tell you what we had was like the 2022, whatever. They're only 2-3 years old anyways. The 2019 cherries. Let me ask you this, Smoke, because I'm sure you know a little bit about alcohol, but I think the science checks out. So they're 7 years old from 2019. Moonshine that was made, and it just sits there. It gets stronger, right? And the cherries just absorb more liquor. They're going to be stronger than 3-year-old cherries, right? 3 years compared to 7 years.
I don't know if something that is actually bottled separately. I mean, I'm not sure, but it was bottled. That had to be 100 proof.
I mean, like the cherries versus the juice itself. Say the cherries absorb all the alcohol, and then what's left is just juice, which doesn't really taste like. Of course, it has alcoholic content. But like,
The
for
thing
example,
is,
I had the cherries
thing
in
is,
Atlantic City, and me and Sis liked them. The cherries were good, right? I saw him eat a cherry, and he said, "Oh, those cherries suck," and he didn't want to eat the cherries anymore. But in Atlantic City, he loved the cherries, but not the 2019 jar.
well, the thing is, by the end of that night, he was drinking the juice, so it didn't matter. He was getting everything.
The juice was better though.
No, the
It
juice.
tastes so good.
No, the juice. The juice almost had him puking on my fucking foot, and that's
I
when
saw that. That was live.
I had him in my arms. I was like, bro. And I was like, don't
And he
puke on
said,
my
"Smoke,
foot.
can you please get me a bottle of water?"
I was like, bro, don't puke on my foot. And he was like, I'm not gonna puke on your foot. I said, please don't puke on my foot.
I remember that quote. I remember exactly.
It was awesome.
He said,
It was
"Don't puke on my foot," and Ick says, "Okay, I'm sorry. Can you please get me a bottle of water?" And then you went to go get him a bottle of water, and then he drank it live on camera. I remember that exactly. And he actually picked up after that. We had a whole conversation about it. We're like, when you're drunk, sometimes you got to drink some water. Sometimes we've been drinking between. Sometimes you got to drink some water, which actually is a good PSA. We have been rocking for 4 hours and been getting drunk. Make sure you hydrate yourself, ladies and gentlemen. It is important. Let's go back. I want to go back to Dale Fick's comment quick because he said he just took one to the jugular. And I actually uploaded this video just for him.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god.
You got a fucking dart in your neck, man. Fucking dart in your neck.
No, I mean, but honestly, I mean, it was actually just like that. And I was like, dude, don't throw. And he said the next day, I didn't, did I? I was like, you did not. I was like, you actually realized. But the juice got him really bad. And he admitted the juice.
It is, honestly. I took 2 shots of the juice when I was in Atlantic City. And that shit, just one, will get you fucking going.
Yeah.
It's like 4 tequila shots, I think, is probably an equal measurement.
Yeah, it was bad. I took 3 or 4 when I got there of the cherries. And I was with nothing going into it. And, they were rough, bro. They were rough going straight into it. One deal fix. It's a combo of all. Yeah. Combo of everything.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's everything
And
in
then
moderation.
also,
Like, I'll smoke a beer and hit my bong here all night, like I was saying. But those guys are like, shotgun a beer, smoke a joint, roll a blunt, fucking just crazy. But I mean, when I'm on vacation, I'm all for it. It's different.
And then also, I would say it was actually the excitement of just being with people that you've known for so long. I mean, Razor and Ick, it's got to be 3 to 4 years that I've known them and never met them.
Oh, you never met them before?
No.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was
you guys would have
a huge part.
For some reason, like when I joined, you were always there. You've been around, so I figured, honestly, I thought you were around for more than that. Been around about the same time. I think I'm about 3.5 years. I've been around here on screen with the boys and shit.
when I met them, I think it was probably I was thinking about seeing them at like Pub
I gotta go
2.
take a leak, but I'm still listening.
Yeah, I mean that's when it was probably around Pub 2, and I talked to them about that. So that's why I'll even mention that other place. But I mean, it kind of gives you a timestamp of when I came into this. So yeah, I did not know them until then, and I tell you what, knowing them on YouTube and conversing with them on this as well as Twitter on Twitter posts and DMs, it was like I knew them from the get go. When I pulled into Razor's driveway, they came out there like they'd known me for as a person face to face, like we had known each other for forever. So it was cool as shit. That's just out to the chat. If they don't know if they ever want to come to a meetup, it's cool as shit.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I met them was in Las Vegas. It was like the same thing. I met Jimmy and Ix when I landed. And yeah, they were just like the same people I was with. It was just like, you should be more excited. Like, yo, boys, what's up? We were just like, yeah, we've already known each other for 2 years. What's up?
Like I said, I pulled up and they were expecting me to be on the bike. And I was like, I never told them I wasn't coming up on the bike. So Ick was like, he came out there after Razor. When I pulled up, I pulled in his driveway. I looked over there, it's like, all right. So I turned around and parked. And so I started coming up his driveway. And he comes out when he sees me walking in. And Razor gave me the biggest hug out there at the end of his driveway. I was like, that's cool as shit. Ick was right behind him. And then Pops was right back there behind that. And I just came in. They said, like, here's the beer. Here's a cooler. Have a beer. I was like, and
it's like they were all great to me. I don't want to pick a favorite, but if I had to pick a favorite, it's fucking Pops. I mean, meeting him was fucking amazing. He's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, all
the
of them.
Most chill guy you'll ever fucking meet. I mean, all of them, of course, but yeah, man, fuck.
Well,
when we were in Atlantic City, K-Pop's just like left and went to do his own thing. All of a sudden, we just run onto him. He's on the beach, just walking by himself. He's like, "Yeah, I knew I'd run into you, boys. I didn't care, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're just doing our thing. Like, fuck, yeah. I love you, Pops. I fucking love you. I hope to be like that in my retirement."
Yeah, it was a great time. I mean, like I said, that set the stage. I was just like, all right, we're gonna have a good fucking weekend, boys, no matter what, and we did. So
I've been looking at this UFC card a little bit here. I'm trying to figure it out. I think I have like a lot of good picks, but I have one that I think is really good, and then I've been struggling with, what's the next best one to add to that to make it just a simple two-legger, just two fighters, easy money. But I think I got to figure it out. I think I've got it figured out. For everybody tuning in here tonight, I'm going to give it out right now. First one was easy. I really think Ivan Ersland should beat the fuck out of Tuco Tokos. This guy does not belong in the UFC. Minus 165, I think, is a pretty good price for this guy that I believe he's a fucking bum. I believe he's a UFC bum. But then the other one, I'm going to go Malcolm Wellmaker. I know this guy. He's a very good striker. He's had incredible fights in the UFC. Granted, he's been losing, right? I think we're catching him at a buy low spot here. But, I mean, he was the underdog. I bet on him for sure, lost. That's not why I'm betting on him again. I think this is the guy that they're trying to promote. And sometimes you make the wrong decisions in your career. And he was just the fighter's fighter, right? I'll show up. I'll fight, all that good stuff. He just took the wrong fights at the wrong time, but he was ready to fucking go. And he's 10-1 now, Smoke. 10-1. And I'm telling you, this guy is good. He lost to Ethan Ewing. Was at UFC 322. UFC 322 in New York. I mean, he just came on a short camp, and he put up a good fight against a strong contender. Before that, round 1 finish over Chris Matinho, which everybody saw that coming. That was easy money. But a round 1 finish over Cameron Simon, and then before that, he's on a run. Round 1, round 2, decision, and then round 1, split decision. Round 1, round 1, round 2. I mean, this guy's a fucking knockout artist. He's gonna get it done. I'll probably be betting him by a fucking KO, honestly, because I don't think Juan Diaz has been put here to get promoted by the UFC. It's Malcolm Wellmaker's spot. And anyways, those two fighters, Malcolm Wellmaker and Ivan Ersland, that's going to get you to a plus 120, and that's what I like. That's what we're doing.
You've already bet it?
Just now, as I'm talking about it, I just figured it out, and I literally just clicked the button right now. Giving you this information, guys, live before it starts. Me and Mike were talking about it earlier. You know, are you really comfortable? That's why it's hard. There's 14 fights here, right?
Right.
I don't want to sit here and say I struggled with it, but I looked at it, and those are the two. Those are the two that really should come together. That's a minus 275 with a minus 165 gets you to plus 120. I think that's the way you bet UFC, and that's the way I'm going to do it.
Hold on. Let me see if I can bet it on this book. I put a lot of money when I went up there, and I have not distributed it back up.
Yeah, that's. Let me type this one in the chat.
That's the biggest problem that I saw when I went up there, Delaware, because they're the first state that actually allowed gambling. They only have one option that is a legalized, recognized gambling option, which is Bet Rivers. And if you have Bet Rivers somewhere else, such as Virginia, you have to create a new account, but you can't fund it with a credit card. You have to go to one of the 3 different sites in Delaware, which
Right.
one of those was Delaware Park, and you have to fund the account personally at Delaware Park to be able to use the app. So I would have to go to Delaware Park and put in $100, $250, $500, whatever I wanted to put into the account, and then I could use the app. Very weird.
Tough.
So what I did is use a offshore that I had before I went there.
Well, yeah, that's what I use. I use Bet Online everywhere I go, and it works.
There's other ones. There's some social.
I'm gonna go grab another beer, but I'll still be listening.
Yeah, there's a site I used that I already had, and I didn't even realize I still had $100 on that site, but it operates up there as well. So, it was good. I mean, I was still able to put bets in. And Dale Fick, if you're still here, it is a great community. And like I said, I never met any of these guys in person, but I've known Razor. It's got to be going on probably about 4 years. And he is ever the person that I knew him online as soon as I met him. Ick was the same way. And Ick was probably about 3 years, I would guess, that I'd been talking to him. So, yeah, I mean, do not even think that meeting any of the people that you actually talk to and feel that they're the real ones, They're the real ones,
Yeah,
honestly.
we don't get on the internet for 8 hours a day and play characters like, yo, cash it, shotgun it, and go back home. Like, man, I wish I didn't drink all those beers. I'm not an alcoholic. I only did it for the YouTube. We're not doing that. We're just literally hanging out as friends. I think that's what makes us different from a lot of other YouTube channels. Like even Dale Fix said, it's a great community. Never met anyone, but yeah, Dale Fix been around forever. Look, there's his face right there. Might as well be rocking with us. That's probably him, and he is the same guy. We're not out here faking it to try and tell you that we're winning money and being characters. We're just chilling, doing our thing, watching sports and really placing these bets and winning too.
He might have gone to sleep too because it's late.
Yeah, man. As far as these other UFC fights go, I'm looking at them and further work to do.
You going to be on that stream? I mean, what are they doing for the stream? I haven't seen yet.
We'll be live again, yeah.
It's not going to be one of those crazy times. Where is it this week?
No, it's regular time. There's about 2 or 3 of those a week.
Where is it?
In Vegas, UFC Vegas 117. So
okay.
UFC Fight Night, but they call it UFC Vegas 117 because it's at their Apex, which is their warehouse in Las Vegas.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean that's a normal time then. I mean, okay.
Yeah, they used to have a UFC Fight Night on ESPN, but now they have their own warehouse and it's on Amazon Prime, so it's called UFC Vegas.
So it's Prime or is it Paramount?
What?
I thought Paramount had everything now.
Well, it depends where you are. For me, I'm on Amazon Prime, and then I have to subscribe to a Paramount Plus subscription on Amazon Prime.
Okay, all right.
I still don't get I get the fight nights and everything and all that for free.
Yeah.
The pay-per-views aren't free for me over here in Canada. I still have to pay $60 for a fucking pay-per-view, even though we get it for free on Paramount Plus in the US. Trash.
I mean, I have to pay a subscription for Paramount Plus.
Well, I mean, I pay my subscription, but I still can't watch UFC pay-per-views where you get the pay-per-views on Paramount Plus in USA.
Okay.
Anyways, you're good with technology. So you think I should get a VPN? You think a VPN would help me?
I'm not sure.
I know you gave out the best tip earlier tonight on the technology front.
Oh yeah, you can totally
go reset your shit, and then I can't remember who gifted the membership, but
he did not do it the way I asked him to do it.
And then Brian did it.
He went to his laptop. He didn't. No, you can do it, and it's probably a worthy thing to actually look at that when someone says they can't do it, and you have a pre-written script of how they can do it, because it can be done, because I did it, because I actually gifted a membership off of my iPhone 16. Hold on, I gotta piss.
All right. Yeah, I need to get a VPN. Hell yeah, I would. What I always do when people come to my house, I actually make fucking better food for anyone that comes over than I would ever cook. Then my friend came over for breakfast one time, Dale Thick. I created a shakshuka for him. That's a Ukrainian tomato and egg dish. It sounds fancy just because it's a Ukrainian word, but very easy. It's just a can of tomatoes. Put that in the pan. You roast that in the oven 20 minutes. And then you pull it out, crack 6 eggs on top of it. Put your herbs and whatever else you want. Throw it back in the oven. cook those eggs for 6 minutes. 6 minutes exactly. Then you pull it out, and you have this whole thing of tomatoes with fresh eggs on top. And then you take some fresh bread and just dip it in that whole thing. It's not even supposed to be served as like, a serving. You just put it in the middle and everybody eats with bread. It's pretty sick.
So let me tell you something. People have said that a number of times that they cannot gift a membership.
Right.
I proved it tonight, and it might be some either they put as a, I don't know if you can put it as like a photo that you can put into the chat or something, but it's very easy to do, and I proved that it can be done on an iPhone, and the steps one by one that you have to do. And basically what you do is you just go in to Safari, which is the native browser for iPhone. And you go to m.mobile.youtube. And then as soon as it goes into that, you push that menu button down at the bottom right, and you say open this or request a desktop site. Like you want to see what it's looking like when you're on your laptop or your desktop computer at home.
Right.
And that's what it opens it up as. Like you were looking at the YouTube site while you were sitting at your desktop computer. So it opens it up. You close out the chat originally. First thing, close that out where you're able to click like the like button. But don't even click that yet. Just close it back down. When you close it back down and you scroll to the bottom, there is the $sign button. You click that and it says membership gifting when you click it. It's that easy. It's like 4 different steps. So it would be something you could like just put onto as quick as they do the say, hey, hit the fucking like button. As soon as somebody says that, you click that, and it might be a link to them. It might be a link to the chat. And it tells them you can do this because a lot of people, like was witnessed earlier, this dude just wanted to fucking pay it forward. And he wanted to gift the membership. He had no option to do it. And it's available. I did it off of an iPhone earlier. So that's all.
I'm just trying to get some free cash right now.
And
free money.
Maybe I could show that to someone that could put the and maybe put the button wherever you need it to be if they need to walk through it on their own iPhone. But it can be done on an iPhone.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Look at this dot line. You see that?
What was this? Let's see. Oh yeah, grinder full of weed. I got one of those. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's smoke a bowl, and then let's get the fuck out of here.
You go to work tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Me too, but I got to work from home.
I got to work at other people's homes.
That's scary.
Right?
I don't want you in my home. Oh,
Doing good. I do good work, I promise.
I know, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
No, actually, we kind of fucked it up today, but it's an easy fix. There's always a way to fix it. We didn't fuck it up that bad, you know?
Yeah. You're doing general contracting still, correct?
Technically, yeah, I work for a company installing doors and windows.
Well, and this thing is
It's exterior and interior carpentry. Gotta make it look good on the outside and the inside. It's pretty hard.
I am getting up to the correct point because
Yeah, Philly Eagle Flyer was in the building. If you didn't read it, he said it was nice to meet you, Smoke. Said he slept
yeah,
through the games tonight.
yeah, he was
Is the shit.
Philly Eagle Flyer came in there late, probably on the last couple of races, and I was getting ready to leave. I was trying to get everything set up for me to get out of there, but he was in the last couple of races. I think he was talking to Ick a lot of the times, but I mean, totally cool guy. And I mean, like I said, it was a great fucking time being around there with everybody. It was awesome. And like I said, M the Great showed up over at Razors. We knew he was coming that way, and we were looking out for him. He pulled up out in the front. Everybody gave him the same fucking entrance they gave to me. Everybody came out there and gave him a big hug coming in before he even got into the man cave. It was awesome. All right, I'm ready to smoke this.
Smoke it. Dale Fix says Dylon built a pool within 0.1 inches. Yeah, you remember that whole talk? It's funny. I'll tell you. So we were working on that recreation center. Anyways, it was me and my boss. We had the most information on that fucking place, and they were pissing me off at work. I told them I will fucking walk. I told them it multiple times, and like, no, please stay, please, please. And I was only a second-year carpenter, and they were having me lead the journeyman. And these guys are lazy fuckers. They just wanted $45 an hour. They ain't doing shit. Anyways, I did leave that job, and now I heard a story. It's way behind. They're spending like an extra millions and millions of dollars on that shit right now. Smoke
millions,
pissed off about it, and then like that's literally why they wanted me to stay. Like, how much did that cost you to give me a raise? Just pay me a fucking journeyman rate to do what you're asking me to do, lead people. Anyways, I left, and now that job is totally fucked because I just walked, packed up my tools, and left on site. Literally walked. And now it's in huge debt on the city. I'm like, I tell you, I impacted that. I'm not gonna sit here and say I was the only one and I cost us to be that much money. But yeah, they had to rework everything and find new workers, and the rest of them fucking suck, dude. We actually were really good. Me and just my two friends. We worked very hard, did a good job, and then the company started shitting on us. Well, dude, I know that we're doing good. I don't give a fuck about your financial standards. It's gonna get done. It always is. So stop telling me I'm a piece of shit, basically, right? Anyways, they did it. We left, and it cost them all that extra money. It's really funny. Really funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, and
as soon as you just walk, they had no idea what's going on. You know, we have all the information. Now they got to go figure it out for them fucking selves. That's going to take a long time.
Of course it is. I mean, if everybody, your boots on the ground leave, of course.
They pissed us all off. I mean, there was me, my friend Mark, my friend Kyron, and then another guy. He left before us, but still, that was like the four main guys, and they had to build a new crew onto this job that we already did, and we totally fucked them too. We're like, we ain't giving you numbers or nothing. Don't fucking call me. They didn't pay me nothing. I'm not giving you any information. Where's the tools? I don't fucking know. Go find it. It's up on the 4th floor rafter somewhere.
If you're not getting, you got to be respected. No matter what you do, and who you work for. If you're not respected, you're not giving it back.
Right. It's
In
very,
my
very
opinion.
simple, right?
And if you're not respected, things like that could very well happen. So if you're not in the flow of everything that's going on, which means you got to be right there with the people that are doing the work. And if you are right there with the people that are doing the work, that would never happen. What just happened with you and that person, right?
Probably not.
Because he
It's really
wouldn't realize the struggles you're going through.
Oh yeah, it was all bad. The day it happened, we were like setting everything up, and they're like, "This is a big swimming pool." So we had 10,000 pieces on a wall, right? So there's like a little clamp, a little, latch on top of that. Anyways, it's like a 21-step process just to take off one of them, and then behind it, you have to get to all of them, and it's like a 16-foot 2x4. And these things are every 10 inches. But anyways, you got to take off all these latches. There's a clamp, and then the lock. So there's a process to it. Anyways, I went across and took off all those pieces because you have to get ahead, or else you can't get the next piece off. And they come around, they're like, "It doesn't look like you did anything." I was like, "Of course it doesn't look like I did anything because I just set it all up for the last 3-4 hours. Now I'm about to knock it down. Like, that's the process here." And then they come back the next day. "Oh man, that looks like a lot of work." Because they're talking about 400 feet of exposed concrete wall, and then they get paid by exposed concrete wall, right? Like, well, yeah, it's not exposed yet, but it's fucking done. We poured the concrete fucking 2 weeks ago, you idiots. Like, you need to hurry up and strip it because we don't get paid till it's done. I'm like, will you come in here and do it? There's 10,000 pieces. Literally. I counted them.
They didn't want to count behind you?
So let's just go ahead. I mean, they ordered 10,000 pieces for the swimming pool, according to the estimate, right? Like, well, we don't have any. Okay, so they're all up on the fucking wall. Math makes sense. You ordered 10,000. We have 0. They're all up there. Fuck me. But yeah, I hated it. I hated it. It's a classic battle between numbers, They're like, well, the numbers don't make sense. We're not making money. Like, well, not yet. Now you're behind. Yeah, long story short, they were dickheads. And Philly Eagle Flyer says it too. He said, "I'm a union electrician. All jobs are underbid and behind." That's who I worked for, was a general contractor. And he said general contractors are the biggest problem because they're scumbags. They just try to get all the money. Right? Here's the comment of the night. I literally said this today at work. We had 15 windows to install. Boss gives us 3 days. Rip out the old windows, install the new ones, and do outside and exterior finishing. Exterior and interior finishing. 15 windows. I was like, okay, you want them done? 3 days. That's 5 a day. That doesn't make sense with all the finishing. And then I look at the paperwork smoke. It's booked for 4 days. This motherfucker's just trying to make some money and yell at us like we're not doing good enough. I said, no, we'll take 4 days to do that. Thank you very much. You're making money. You're just not making extra money. Suck it.
He wanted it done 3 days quicker.
Yeah. I could get into this, but I've already said too much online. I don't think my boss is watching, but if he is, fuck him. He knows he's wrong.
I'm going to hope he's not watching, because if he is, I might have a boss watching. Who knows?
And make sure you follow us over there at the network. Yeah, that's it. The network.
The network. Is that what it's called now? The Sports Money Network?
Well, it's funny that we changed the name because, I was always who banging, and I always will be. Love it. I got the stickers over here. Those are still available too.
Yeah, hold on. Watch
And I'm
this.
wearing the T-shirt. It's who
Hold
banging for life.
Hold on. Hold
we always
on.
need the razor picks.
I've got something here. Hold on. Look at this. This came in the mail.
Oh yeah, that one's a classic. When
Do you see it?
we banged on Atlantic City.
Do you see it?
Hell yeah, we who banged on Atlantic City 2026.
Oh, it's so smooth. I have not even worn that one yet. It came in, and my wife was like, "You got a package from Long Beach City, California. Are you importing weed?" I was like, "No." and I got that. I got a shit ton of stickers. It was like 3 or 4 stickers. So, yeah, I got a bunch of who banging merch. Awesome shit. I mean, it was the t-shirts honestly were top quality.
Yeah, they're real nice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna reach out to Big Boss. I had all that. That just came in the day that I was getting ready to head up to Delaware. And yeah, it's awesome. Definitely.
No, Big Boss, actually, if you guys don't know, I'll tell you, he wants to give out those T-shirts. He really does. So he bought himself a little printing press. He bought the T-shirts in bulk, and then he bought stickers. He literally just makes them himself, so it costs less money. That's why he doesn't care about giving them away for free. He wants to do it. The giving man, I tell you. I'm the one that did all the giveaways, right? I said I'm giving away who banging T-shirts. And I gave away a lot of T-shirts. Well, I texted him and I said, "Hey, if you want me to cover some of those T-shirts," I know I was drunk and I just did giveaways. He said, "No, it's all good. That's all on me." And then I gave away more T-shirts, and I was like, "Yeah, I did it again. I'll pay for them. It's fine. I want to pay for them." He said, "No, it's fine." But no, he literally told me to give away the T-shirts, and he wants to do it. But every time I text him, I'm like, "Yo, I'll help you with this." He said, "No, all good." He's a real one. Met him in person in Vegas, actually. First time he bought the Airbnb for us. We paid him back, of course, but he got that loaded for us. He drove there. Him and his wife cooked up a bunch of food for us. I'm talking, they had pasta. There was sliders. There was ribs. There was some macaroni salad. Like, he came with a whole catering fucking package. Fed the boys for like 3 days. Filled the fridge. And that food, I'm telling you, like, I'm a chef. I cooked. I love food. Best food I ever had, home cooked, was probably that food. Granted, it's hard because we went to the Italian club in Vegas, and that was also the best restaurant I've ever been to. But man, all the food out there was banging. I'm telling you, him and his wife cooked it and brought it all that way, and it was in the fridge for like 3 days. I'll never forget it. We literally had Nick Boss burgers.
Nice.
And I can confirm they were half cooked. Medium rare, America.
He's got a YouTube video to talk about that. I guarantee you.
Actually, what was it? The burgers, like I said, they're medium rare. In Canada, if you go to a restaurant and ask for a medium rare burger, they're not allowed to cook it undercooked. Legally not allowed.
Well, that's stupid. All right. I mean,
all burgers are well done in Canada. No medium rare burgers.
Well, that's Dylan. That's dumb because they taste terrible.
I know. That's what you get at McDonald's.
Bro, you should come down below the border.
Oh, I've had them. I cook them at home myself.
Just for that reason.
I've had In-N-Out burger. That was good. But that wasn't medium rare either.
No, you come to my house and I'll give you the best fucking burger you've ever had in your fucking life,
They're
bro.
probably better
You
than
come
anything
down
else.
here anytime.
What's a flight to Virginia?
Anytime. And like I said, we'll go down to Colonial Downs. And you're already, when you go to Colonial Downs, you're already half the way to Virginia Beach. We're going down to Virginia Beach.
That'd be sick.
That's what Ick was telling me. He's like, if I come down to Virginia, I'll just bring the kids down and we'll go down to the beach. I was like, Virginia Beach is 2 hours from me. I was like, Colonial Downs is 30 to 45 minutes from me. I was like, you're halfway to the beach. He was like, oh, that you sold me on that already. And he said, we'll figure the rest out. But if the actual track is halfway between where I live, and I mean, I'll meet him at the track. He takes his kids and they have a good time, and he has someone to take care of his kids. When he comes halfway back this way, I mean, we'll deal with the logistics of it. He was like, you're that close to the beach? I was like, yeah, I'm 2 hours to the beach. I'm 2 hours to the mountains where I'm at. You can't get any better than that, in my opinion.
Dale says, Smokers Virginia or West Virginia pepperoni rolls.
I'm not sure what that means.
Me neither.
What pepperoni rolls?
I'm talking about pepperoni inside the cheese bun. Oh, shit. All right. I said we were going to wrap this thing up like 20 minutes ago, but you know what? Then I cracked another beer. So let's say 10 minutes. We wrap this thing up at midnight for me. That's still fine. I don't have to work too early.
I'm dude, I got rye. Look, I bought it was on sale.
How much of that $1,000 bottle you bring back? You guys crush that one?
Dude, I did not take that out of the car. And I guarantee I poured one shot. And the shot was put into Ick's backpack that he took in there. And it was only one shot to be spread out. Quarter of a shot between all of us. That thing was, I took 1/4 of a shot and it was so fucking strong. Holy shit.
I thought you guys each did one shot. I thought that's why you brought it, just for one shot. I knew you guys weren't going to crush the bottle, of course, but
no,
that's not something that you just.
I think all of us were kind of like leery of how strong that was, because I took the top off of it and said, "Smell this," and Razor was like, "Woo!" I put it over to it. He was like, "That thing is strong," and yeah, nobody really wanted to dive into that, because what we do here, we have done a lot of things, and when you say shot time, that is not a bottle. You want to say shot time.
No, that's
at 133 proof. That is something you savor. So I did have a shot because we put it into a oh geez, we put it into, what's it called? The fucking Jesus Christ. I can't even fucking. It can fucking pour it into, what's it called? you know.
Into a what?
What do you pour it into?
A shot glass.
No.
Watch glass.
No.
So red Solo cup.
The fucking steel thing.
Flask.
Flask. Correct.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
Dale.
Dale.
I totally blanked on it. I totally fucking blanked on it. But
I know
no.
what you mean. I saw that too. He said he put it in the Who Bangin' flask. Yeah.
And we put it into that and we took it out there. And I was like, are you kidding me? Or are they going to be okay with us bringing this out on? And Ick took it in his backpack. And he was like, are you going to take a shot? I was like, yeah, I'll take a little. We're not taking a full shot. I mean, all you want to do is put something like that.
Well,
You just
Ix
take
is
a
the
little
master.
sip, a taste, right?
Yeah.
And that's all we put. We put one shot glass into the flask.
Okay.
So I mean, it's basically like a quarter of a shot. Each person turn it up, get a taste, and put it back down. I did that, and
Ix knows how
apparently
to do it too.
I
He's the
did not.
master of getting value out of places.
Apparently, I did not put the top on right. And Ick said, "You didn't put the top on right." I was like, "Uh-oh." I said, "Did we lose everything?" He said, "No." I was like, "All right. Well, I didn't ever hear anything if everybody else took a shot of it or not. So I have no idea. But it fucking burned. It was very strong. And it was very good. It did not, as strong as it was at a 132 proof, it was still very consumable, put it that way.
Love it.
Yeah. So I don't know who has it right now, if Razor still has it or they decided to pour it out. I have no idea.
Then he says, go with the cargo pocket. Redbeard says, we all are. Hell yeah. But no, I'll tell you, Ix is the master of value. When I met him in Las Vegas, he was like, we got to go to this bar and this bar only because they'll sell you 2 beers for like $12. Every other place, they're going to charge you $20. And it's true. We kept going back to the same girl literally all weekend while we were there. And, I didn't know you could just walk around with liquor over there. We just had liquor in the backpack. And I started pushing the limits. In Las Vegas, I was walking around with a 60-pounder. There's still a live stream of it on Who Bangin'. You can look it up if you want. It's called Dylon in Vegas. I'm walking around with a 60-pounder, smoking a blunt after I just cashed a big ticket. And I swear to you, I'm live streaming and everything. And everyone's like, you're faking it for YouTube. That's just full of water. And I was like, I'm fucking not. This is 100% tequila right here. And this is a real blunt. I ain't fucking lying. Yeah, I pressed the boundaries a little bit, but yeah, I was just walking around smoking a blunt, drinking tequila, and nobody bothered me. Only some Karens, but police, they didn't care. That's why I love Vegas. I was truly free. Truly free.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying. But no, Las Vegas was truly free. I mean, I went to lots of places, San Antonio, Texas, not that free.
I see Nunya is talking in the chat.
He said that's why I love the USA. Don't get it wrong. No, that's why I love Las Vegas. Honestly, the rules are different in Vegas. You can literally do anything in Las Vegas.
I'm gonna tell you what, Dylon, and I live down here. I'm gonna tell you, I don't think it's as much as you think.
Oh, I press the limits.
That's great. The biggest draw of Vegas, the biggest draw to bring people into Vegas was that you could bet sports. You could sit down at a crap stable and bet on that as well. Well, I'm going to tell you what. How many places can you do that right now legally? How many places can you do that legally?
A couple places in Canada.
Do
Here in
what?
Alberta, pretty good. Montreal's pretty good.
It's not a monopoly to what Vegas had so many years ago. And Vegas.
Oh no, I've heard that it died a little bit for sure. Yeah.
Vegas has also decided things like, you have a car, and you know what? We're going to charge you $85 a day for your car that you're going to park on the street every day, even though you're a high roller. It's not the thing, honestly. If you look at it, you can do everything you used to be able to do in Vegas only at one time. So, I mean, if one person were to look and say, "I'm so strapped, but I'd love to be able to bet on something," you can do that in 48 different states right now, other than
I've seen those people too.
Vegas.
When we were in Atlantic City, I actually smoked. There's this homeless guy, right? And he was like, "Man, I had this 21 leg parlay, and they were all minus, 1,600, what have you." And you know what happened? Guess what happened? 21 leg parlay. How many legs did he miss it by? Just guess.
The two he's missing?
One. He's like, I was about to hit $1,600 on a $2 bet. So he had 21 legger with and he had like a minus 10,000 in there and shit. Yeah, that's what they do over there. I saw that ticket too. He wasn't lying. He had the ticket. He was like, "Look at it, look at it." And this is like late. This is like 3 a.m. in Atlantic City. It was only me, Big Ragu, and Ixnizzle left, and we were the only ones degenerate betting.
Dylon, I'm going to tell you what. You guys found a place that you could do it, but there are so many other places now, is all I'm saying, that it could be done right now. I mean, you can bet sports in 46 states right now. Is it 40, 42? I don't know exactly. A hell of a lot more.
You can always bet offshore.
Well, yeah, that's without even thinking about offshore.
Anyways, I gotta get the fuck out of here, Smoke. It's after midnight. Let's wrap this motherfucker up. Put a bow on this. Did give you guys that parlay. I'll say it again. because I think it's worth it. I actually went in again on it, thinking about it. Bring it up again here. Yeah, I think it dropped again. I got a plus 114. I gave you guys plus 120 earlier. Once bet it again. Who was it? The other side, Ivan Urslan moved up a little bit to minus 175, up 12 points. Anyways, I got a plus 120 and a plus 114. I think that's the bet. It's Ivan Urslan and Malcolm Wellmaker. Anything you want to say to the people before we wrap this up, Smoke?
Nope, I'm all good.
He's all good, ladies and gentlemen. Well, make sure you catch us next time over here on the Sports Money Network. We'll be live again as far as hockey goes. We'll be live again tomorrow. Buffalo Sabres, Montreal Canadiens. We'll see where that one goes. Tune in for the bets. For everyone over here at the Sports Money Network, make sure you check out Ramon in the morning, Sharky and Mike, pre-gaming with Mike, racing with Razor. Don't forget about racing with Gas, racing with Gilly, and UFC on Saturday. We're going to smash it. We're Smoke and Mirrors and everyone else over here. Shout out to the chat. We love you. You guys are the best. We'll see you next time. Peace.